the small forward position, 6'7", number 12, Victoria. At the center position, 7 feet, number 5, Yamche. At guard, 6'5", number 15, Austin Reed. Beautiful position, 6'9", number 23, LeBron James. At the point guard position, 6'7", number 77, Luka.
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. And tonight, we've got the Los Angeles Lakers playing against the Houston Rockets. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson alongside. David Aldridge is with us from the floor tonight. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Clint Capella.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Alperen Şengün out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Shepard. Then it's Thompson. And it's KD in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Lakers, Austin Reeves out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Ayton. Then it's James. And it's LaRavia in its small forward. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
James with the bucket.
At this point in time, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
Now here's Durant. What a tremendous game he played against the Clippers. Thompson, a screen on Doncic. Eason passes to Durant. Drills the three-pointer.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with J.J. Redick.
I asked him about his team's plan when trying to contain Kevin Durant. He said, I don't think you can contain Kevin Durant. Our focus is trying to have him take tough shots and hope he misses most of it. We'll see if they can put any pressure on KD tonight, guys.
Thank you, David. They grab their own miss. Pass to Doncic. Back to James. And James throws it down hard.
Okay, wow. Oh, man, LeBron James getting acrobatic, putting on a show. I see you, big fella.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Shepard. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Şengün, no good. Lakers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Pass to LaRavia. Doncic against Thompson. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
Rockets have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Here's Shepard. Action coming off the assist from KD.
Such a great passer at his position. Dimes like this are why KD is a winner.
Doncic passes to Reeves. Şengün against Doncic. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
5 out of 5 to start things off. They certainly seem to be in a good rhythm.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Welcome to the floor, the Lakers high squad. Let them hear you. Attention, fans. You get squad, get out, and let them hear it. It's now time for our T-shirt giveaway. Let's hear you get loud.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month. The Rockets 4th.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
And so here is Houston, trailing by 5. They went to Los Angeles for their last meeting with the Lakers and came out with a victory.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
And if they can keep that same physicality, you have to think they'll be in a good position to grab another win here.
And RJ, even without a consistent jumper, Amin Thompson has proven to be a productive player.
And that jumper should develop over time. But he does everything else at a high level. He's extremely versatile, especially on that defensive end, Kevin.
First one falls for him. Well, RJ, this is exactly how you want to end the season, right? Both of these teams fighting for playoff position.
It's amazing how after an entire season of games, your seeding can be determined tonight. Shows you how close things are in the NBA at any given moment.
He's perfect from the line this time. And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players.
Here's Shepherd. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Reeves. Still scoreless. The Rockets pull it in. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Shepherd, covered by LeBron. Pass to KD. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Well, it was the Los Angeles Lakers winning their last game against the Mavericks in Dallas. Here's Doncic. Şengün with the rebound. The Rockets trail. Driving to the basket. Here's Shepherd, and it's blocked. Reeves with it. 14 points from him the last game against the Mavericks in Dallas. Misses from close range. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. High post, KD. Great numbers on a nightly basis as he averages over 24 points a game. Şengün. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
That is where Şengün is best, around the hoop with great touch.
Doncic passes to Reeves to end the cold streak, and Doncic lays it in. And that's now 6 points for Luka Doncic.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Now Kevin Durant. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Lakers.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
And so he hits the technical free throw. And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Hachimura is checked in. The Lakers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Kept alive. Nice work on the boards. Paying off with the basket. James has got 8 points.
He's been in the zone from the tip. 4 of 5 already. Sheesh.
KD finds Şengün. Back to Durant. Ball's knocked loose. Doncic with the steal. Reeves outside. It's deflected, and they get it back. Hachimura against Thompson. Pass to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. A second chance effort. And it's Durant with the rebound.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list. A moment to check out DeAndre Ayton. He's been on a tremendous roll since the All-Star break. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And as you mentioned, one of the more efficient scorers in pro basketball. He challenges defenders with his bravado. And more often than not, he prevails. On defense, the Rockets. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Reeves the pass to Ayton. Hachimura kicks to Doncic. And Thompson sends it back. They recover it. Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Strong sequence from Hachimura getting after it.
And KD's got the ball here for the Houston Rockets. Trailing by 2. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
They took the air out of the crowd again and again with big shots. They never let the fans become a factor.
Here's Hachimura after the made shot from KD. Just 5 to shoot. From deep LeBron. It's rebounded by Houston.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 50 threes a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A.
I like how Aiden makes himself a big target on these alley-oops. Just a quality finish.
For the Lakers, they won their last contest, that game against Dallas. Outside Durant. Şengün inside. Ayton's there, and Alperen Şengün gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And the Lakers making a change here. Smart's checked in. Smith checked in for the Rockets. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to Hachimura. Here's Doncic. Los Angeles with another miss. For Houston, they've gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Here's Shepard, guarded by Doncic. Şengün with a screen on Doncic. It's deflected and stolen by Ayton. Looking to get back on track here. Hachimura against Smith. Out to Thompson. Pass to Shepard. Şengün with the ball. In the corner, it's Eason. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Rockets lead by 3.
And you can see the floor awareness by Şengün. Just an outstanding passer for a guy his size.
Doncic with it. Pass to Ayton. Hachimura kicks to James. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. LeBron's got it all tied up now for the Lakers. Rockets have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. RJ, the Rockets don't just have young talent. They have elite young talent.
Yeah, you can have all the high draft picks in the world. That doesn't mean you're going to hit on the right guys. But Houston, they certainly have.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Smith. James with some nice D. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game.
When LeBron decides it's his time, good luck slowing him down.
Houston's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. In the corner, it's Eason. Smith outside. High post, Şengün. Pass to Thompson. It's stolen by Hachimura. And here's Smart. Second chance shot. And that one's good, Ayton.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Smith with a screen on Smart. They need this. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on LeBron James.
A darn good free throw shooter. Smith doesn't seem to have a weak spot coming into the league.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Yeah, it's good to see him with his free throw percentage up over 80.
That one is off.
What I like about Smith is that he impacts the game whether he is scoring or not.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Luke Kennard comes in for James. And it's Austin Reeves in for Luka Doncic. Houston with a big group substitution here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Şengün. Kevin Durant comes in for Tari Eason. Okogie's checked in for Amen Thompson. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Shepard. 1:11 left to play here in the first. Reeves against VanVleet. Pass to Hachimura. A beautiful reverse layup. Hachimura's got his second bucket tonight.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Durant deciding where to go with it. Fires the three. Rebounded by Smart. Lakers leading by 5. And here is Hachimura. Covered by Smith. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Oh, what a finish. Uri's showing off that athletic ability.
And it's VanVleet with the ball for Houston. Smith with a screen on Reeves. VanVleet against Reeves. VanVleet passes to Smith. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist.
And that's a nice shot from mid-range there. Smith must continue to knock it down at that level.
Reeves against VanVleet. One second left, and that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Lakers here so far, guys.
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
They're just out hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
Here's Holiday. Hachimura out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Smart in at the 2 guard. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. VanVleet can't get it to go. Lakers leading by 5. Hachimura the pass to Reeves. Reeves with the screen on Capella. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And here is VanVleet. Nothing on the board. Capella against Vanderbilt. Here's KD. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And that's 12 points for KD. The Lakers shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Kennard, the pass to Reeves. Hachimura with a screen on VanVleet. VanVleet against Reeves. 6 to shoot. He gets that one. Reeves has got the lead up to 7 now for the Lakers.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Here's KD. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Durant's got 14 points for the game.
In the mid-range, Durant is deadly as ever. Easy money sniper, putting up a little silky jumper.
Reeves with the screen for Vanderbilt. 11 feet away. It's rebounded by Houston.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Holiday, the pass to KD. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
Reeves against VanVleet. Out to the right wing. Hachimura against Smith. Hachimura, no good. Rockets trail by 3. Smith dishes to KD. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Lakers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Hachimura. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Clint Capella.
Oh, the mid-range shot has always been Hachimura's best weapon, but he's adapted and has become more consistent beyond the arc.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Hachimura. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. It's a 5-point game. Reeves against Van Vliet. Back to Reeves. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Reeves. To the middle. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
The all-around game of Reeves continuing to develop. You just love that pass.
Rockets trail by 7. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. LeBron, he's checked in for the Lakers. The Rockets also changing it up. Tari Eason comes in for Jabari Smith. And Amen Thompson subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Hachimura against Eason. Pass to Thompson. Eason, a screen on Smart. And Thompson kicks to Van Vliet. Clock at 6. Capella inside. James defending. The Rockets again can't hit. Los Angeles leading by 7. Pass to Hachimura. Drills it from outside. Hachimura's got 5 points now in the quarter.
More of an inside-the-arc guy. Hachimura can be dangerous from range.
Well, Richard, you were a teammate of LeBron James's, winning a title in Cleveland with him, playing with LeBron. What was something you learned about his game and about him?
Well, I learned that he takes the greatness that has been bestowed upon him as a gift, and it is a curse, but he understands how to handle both.
Here's Hachimura. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Durant's got 18 points.
So fluid off the dribble. Sometimes Durant is just impossible to stop.
Reeves finds James. Hachimura setting the pick for LeBron. Trying to find Hachimura. Gets it to him.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Durant. 18 points for him. Van Vliet wide open. Good on the triple. Van Vliet's got his first 3 points of the game.
Getting his legs into that one. Van Vliet from serious distance.
Reeves against Van Vliet. Hachimura with a screen on Van Vliet. Reeves the pass to Hachimura. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Reeves can't hit.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Up top, Durant. He's defended by Reeves. Reeves against KD. Easton passes to Capella. Over LeBron. Goes back up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the defense Capella provides is huge. I mean, a legitimate shot blocking threat who also rebounds the ball at an efficient rate.
Houston shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And as a team, really just middle of the pack in terms of their percentage from the line at about 76.
And the first one at the line is good. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Vanderbilt comes in for Hachimura. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Marcus Smart. All free throws good from Capella. And here is Los Angeles now. They've led by as much as 10. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, DA. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch. And the Lakers have possession. The Rockets making the shot. Reeves the pass to Vanderbilt. Now James jacks up a 3. The rebound by Shepard. Down low. They double-team Şengün. And Alperon Şengün continues to prove himself, RJ, as one of the game's most promising big men.
Oh, a lot of it is because of his passing ability, Kevin. Shades of Nikola Jokic out there. Having a big man who could distribute like Şengün is a real luxury.
First free throw is good. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Smart's checked in for the Lakers. Houston also making some changes. Smith checked in for Clint Capella. And Tari Eason subbed in for Kevin Durant. And he can't hit the second.
Lots of promise in Şengün's game. Certainly has the frame to be special.
Here's LaRavia. Shangun covering from past the arc. Rebound by Smith. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. They trail by 3. Pass to Shepard. Thompson sets the pick for Shepard. Rebounded by Smart.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Inside. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Shepard with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Unloads. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And that's now 6 points for Reed Shepard. LeBron outside. Back to Doncic. Screen by James. Launches it from deep. And it's Doncic missing.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Shepard with the ball. Guarded by Doncic. And it's Shepard missing.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Doncic outside. Doncic with a strong move inside.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
Thompson looking for an opening. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Vanderbilt against Şengün. Here's Smart. No good. Shot missing. Good work defensively by Smith. Pass to Shepard. Here's Eason. Houston moving the ball around. Here's Şengün. And Houston again with the bucket.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
You know what time it is? T-shirt time. It's T-shirt time, everybody. Who wants one? All right, fans, who wants a T-shirt? Who wants a T-shirt?
And some changes here for the Lakers. Ayton comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Austin Reeves in for Marcus Smart. So it's the Lakers now. They've led by as much as 10. Here's LeBron. James absorbing hits on the drive.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Smith against James. To the paint. Here's Şengün. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. 9 points for Şengün.
He's had a rough start to this game, and that's being nice. But he's gotten back on track here in the second.
Doncic with a screen on Thompson. Reeves the pass to LeBron. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
Look, the coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
Smith, and that one clearly a foul, gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Here now the league's highest scoring teams the past 10 games. What a stretch it has been for these guys. 4th spot held by the Lakers.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
The free throw drops for Smith. He hits both from the stripe. The Lakers in the lead. Now, here's Doncic. He's coming off a 31-point game against the Mavericks in Dallas.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
Now, here's Doncic. Shot clock at 5. Over Shepherd. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Doncic has got 4 this quarter.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Smith finds Şengün. At the elbow, Shepherd. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Doncic. Reeves, that's a 2-pointer. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Out to the right wing. Ayton against Eason. Pass to Shepherd. Stolen by Reeves. Here's LaRavia. Here's Doncic. Oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Los Angeles on top, up 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Kevin, how'd you get in that groove offensively in the first half?
Well, I'm just playing off my teammates. They're doing a great job of penetrating and kicking, and I'm not trying to force anything. I'm playing my game within the offense, and shots are starting to fall for me.
Looks good out there so far. Thanks, Kevin. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story, things are going well for the Los Angeles Lakers.
They've done a lot of things well, but I look at the second chance points. That's where they're doing the most damage, guys.
Comes down to 1-2. Right now, they wanted more.
And right now, let's see who's jostling for Rookie of the Year.
I think it's fair to say we know how this probably is going to shake out, but crazier things have happened.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Here's Thompson. Starting the second half, here's Ime Udoka's foul. They've got Tari Eason. Thompson is out there with Shepard. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Durant in at the 3 spot. Here's Doncic. Another shot. And it's Ayton missing. Rockets trail by 5. Shepard with the ball. Right side Durant. Here's Thompson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for Kevin Durant.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
And the first one drops. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. Here's Thompson. Pass to Durant. To the inside. Here's Şengün. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. KD's got his 3rd assist on the night. Reeves outside. Doncic outside. Now here's James. Shot clock at 6. Reeves outside. Back to James. The 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Şengün's got his 4th rebound in this one. Eason against LeBron. To the middle. Pass to Shepard. For the lead. And James pulls it down. LeBron's got rebound number 5 here tonight. KD against Reeves. And here is James. Over Shepard. And the Lakers with another miss.
An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4.
Inside. Got a piece of it. And stolen by LeBron. Doncic outside. To the paint. It's stolen by Eason. For the tie. And it's laid in by Shepard. Shepard's got the game tied up here for Houston.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
You know what to do. Show us your moves.
Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You look at Houston. They've had a great season and will look to extend that into the playoffs. And, of course, there's Los Angeles. They find themselves in the 7th spot.
And you know, for Los Angeles, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
And the clock is ticking for them to make that push. It's looking like they'll be fighting for a spot in the play-in.
And the foul on Tari Eason. That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
Now James. He's got 17. Down low. Can they get it?
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
And stolen by LeBron. Here's Reeves. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Thompson. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Pass to Durant. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Rebounded by the Lakers. Ayton's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Doncic. Doncic brushes off the contact and hits.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
Şengün with the screen for Thompson. And the rejection by LeBron. It's stolen by Eason.
Nice work to rise up and secure that miss. Solid rebounding effort from him.
Pass to Ayton. Doncic with it. LeBron outside. 6 on the shot clock. And they double up LeBron. This one for 3. And Thompson sends it back. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. James against Eason. LeBron with a screen on Thompson. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And again, the Lakers no good.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. And look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Thompson passes to Eason. Doncic with the steal. Over Thompson. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Durant. 18 points for him. 5 to shoot. Here's Shepherd. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Shepherd's got 11. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Reeves in the corner. Pass to LaRavia. Here's LeBron. The tray. The rebound by Shepherd.
A bit of pride at stake. Trying to get that last 3 ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
On the wing, Thompson. Outside, KD. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. To the paint. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Oh, from ultra close range, Doncic.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Los Angeles making a switch here. Hachimura is checked in. And a switch here also for Houston. Van Vliet's checked in. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Rockets. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Lets the three fly. Drains the three-pointer. Van Vliet's got 6.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Doncic passes to LeBron. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Okay, LeBron with the big boy moves. Look, he just absorbs the foul, still getting the shot, doesn't even feel it.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Rockets.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break. The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
And so he hits both.
I think everybody knows how good LeBron James is, but the thing that makes it remarkable is the longevity of his talent, and he is still leading the way for his team.
Now, here's Thompson. 5 points in the game. And Şengün throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Doncic passes to Reeves. Back to Doncic. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Doncic with a screen for Ayton. 6 to shoot. And James with the basket on the assist by Ayton. James has got 22.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he beat up?
Thompson outside. In the corner, it's Eason. And here's KD for 3. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. James has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retaining possession. I know Reeves has been accused of hunting fouls before. Richard, do you see that?
Oh, I don't know if it's all on Reeves. It's just the way the game is played. Great players learn how to put you in position to foul them. The goal of the game is to score, and if that's hunting fouls, then hunt away.
On defense, the Rockets. It's a one-point game. Yep, that one goes in there.
Oh, nice touch on Luka's mid-range there. The product of a lot of practice time and natural talent.
LeBron against Eason. Back to Van Vliet. And the rejection by Ayton. James, the pass to Doncic. Reeves against Şengün. Doncic with a screen on Şengün. Reeves, that's a 2-pointer. Rockets with the rebound. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Right side, Kevin Durant. Pass to Van Vliet. His 3-pointers off the mark. Lakers leading by 3. Bounce pass from Reeves. Ayton kicks to Doncic. All three off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Van Vliet passes to Şengün. Takes a three. Van Vliet can't get that one to fall.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Offensive rebound. And that one's good, Ayton.
Not afraid to throw his big body around. Ayton good at keeping plays going.
Reeves against Thompson. Pass to Şengün. Will it go? And he drops in the layup off the glass. Şengün's got 6 points in the quarter.
Defense puts Şengün to the test inside, but he stays cool and gets the shot to fall.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker Girls.
With some changes. Vanderbilt's checked in for 8, and Marcus Smart is subbed in for James. Houston also making some changes. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Tari Eason. Smith comes in for Kevin Durant, and Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Thompson. Here's Hachimura. He's got 13. It's tipped. And here is Van Vliet. Şengün with a screen on Doncic. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. From outside the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. Şengün's got his 3rd assist on the night. Reeves with it, working on Finney-Smith. Reeves the pass to Vanderbilt. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Reeves. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
A lot of style and flair to Reeves' offense.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
You got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
Undrafted out of college, Austin Reeves has beat the odds and become an outstanding player.
Here's Finney-Smith, guarded by Smart. Inside, deflects the pass. They push it up, 4 on 3. Well, a key part of any shooting guard's job is to bury the 3. For this group, that's been their MO since the midpoint of the season. Now, you look at Kennard, dangerous player from three-point land, a great talent with a great release.
You don't have to be a great shooter to play 2 guard, but it does help. And pretty much all of these guys fit into that great category.
And having a reliable three-point option at off guard, pretty much a necessity at this point in time in the league.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. Rockets trail by 6. 1:05 left to play in the third. Capella with a screen on Reeves. And the dunk by Capella.
Classic move by Van Vliet. Run the play and get someone open.
There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Kennard against Smith. Pass to Hachimura. To the middle. Here's Reeves. And easy 2 points on the layup. Reeves has got 9.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. They trail by 6. Now here's Şengün. Now Smith. Kennard covering. And it's Smith that time on the assist by Şengün. Şengün's got his 4th assist in this one. Lakers leading by 4. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Reeves against Van Vliet. Reeves outside. 5 on the clock. Hachimura setting the pick for Reeves. Connects from three-point range. Reeves has got 10 points in just the second half. And so it's Los Angeles bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. They've got Smart. James is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's LaRavia in at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Oh, if you're a defender, you got to be careful when it comes to guarding Hachimura. He is clever at getting contact.
At the line for 2, Rui Hachimura.
And that one falls for Hachimura.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Rockets trail by 9. Now here's Van Vliet. Pass to Capella. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on LeBron James.
Aggressive move by Capella. His length and athleticism, it's tough to handle when he gets the ball that deep.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. All free throws good from Capella. LeBron with it. LeBron crushing off the contact.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Picked by Finney Smith. Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. Lakers leading by 9. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Back to Kennard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
From outside, off the mark. Lakers shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. Capella against James. Back to Hachimura. Pass to Kennard. The 19-foot shot. And it's Finney Smith with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
Here's James after the made shot from KD. Takes the three. LeBron James making it look easy from deep.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And how about his athleticism? For a big man, Capella is able to make plays above the rim.
Van Vliet looking around. And his offensive struggles continue.
And he keeps trying to get himself out of this rut. But maybe it's not meant to be. I'd focus on sharing it with his teammates at this point.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
And a great display of physicality from Capella. He's not one to shy away from contact.
And the Rockets making a change here. Thompson's checked in.
Shooting one.
One shot.
Free throw no good for Capella. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. Smart kicks to James. Pass to Hachimura.
Hachimura is always ready to go into that overdrive inside and fight you for it.
Second team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Rui Hachimura. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Ayton, he's checked in for Luke Kennard. And the second free throw, good. And so it's Houston with it. 7-point differential. Smith with a screen on Hachimura. Another miss by Houston.
One made three formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Releases from 15. Again, the miss by the Lakers. Rockets trail by 7. To the inside. Van Vliet. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, what's the key thing Fred Van Vliet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
Free throw good, Van Vliet. And Van Vliet, not the same scorer he once was, Richard, but he has improved his playmaking.
And that's the adjustment that Van Vliet needed to make. The scoring doesn't always have to be there for him. But if he can set up, facilitate, and be a game manager, he'll find a large role.
Kennard, he's checked in for Hachimura. And so Van Vliet nails both of them.
From G League to a big-time player, Van Vliet's journey is nothing short but inspirational.
Kennard, the pass to Laravia. And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Here's James. Pocket 6.
Look, that's some great defense from Smith. He can be a top-level defender in this league.
Thompson passes to Capella. Now Van Vliet. Driving in. And the layup's good off the glass. Van Vliet's got 4 points this quarter.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Now, here's Kennard. Outside, Smart. Pass to Ayton. Shoots over Capella. And Ayton the bucket on the assist from Smart. And the Lakers lead by 5.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
A floater. And it's Durant missing. L.A. has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. James dishes to Ayton. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Rockets trail by 7. Van Vliet outside. Thompson from long range. The shot will not fall. Lakers have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Pass to Ayton. Now here's Kennard. Covered by Van Vliet. And LeBron James with the 3. And it's a 10-point Laker lead.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Van Vliet outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Van Vliet's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Outside, Smart. Back to LeBron. James with a powerful jam.
Getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
And Thompson kicks to Capella. Van Vliet outside. The Lakers with the rebound. Smart passes to Kennard. LeBron a screen on Van Vliet. James right side. Fades. Yep, that one goes. LeBron's got 12 now in this quarter.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. Luka Doncic comes in for Luke Kennard. And then for Houston, Şengün's checked in for Clint Capella. Tari Eason comes in for Smith. And Shepard subbed in for Fred VanVleet. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Now, here's Durant. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Don't laugh at me when I say this, but there is too much strength from Kevin Durant. Now with the chance to add one more.
Shooting for Houston, Kevin Durant. One shot.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Durant.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
They set the screen. And here's Reeves outside. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Durant's got 5 rebounds tonight. From 13. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
If there are any better pull-up shooters than Durant in the NBA, it's a very short list. All a defender can do, really, is just hope he misses.
Here's Reeves. Reeves with the screen for Doncic. Off target with his 3. Rockets trail by 6. Inside. Here's Eason. Out to Thompson. Tries a 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Almond will blow right by you.
Now, here's Thompson. Jumps up to tie it up. And it's Durant, that time on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Lakers have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth, right around 46-47%. Doncic passes to Reeves. Ayton sets the pick for Reeves. And Ayton throws it down.
With his length, Ayton can easily get to the rim. In fact, he almost makes it look too easy.
Houston's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Shepard with the ball. He's defended by Reeves. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Luka Doncic.
15 foul. Shooting for Houston, Thompson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Good D by Thompson.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Durant's shot is good.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat him.
Okay, everybody, time to get loud for your Lakers Youth Dance team. Let me hear you.
Houston on D. They lead by 1. Arabia passes to Doncic. Reeves with it. 5 on the clock. Here's the 3. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Shepard with the ball. Working on James. Now Eason. Pass to Şengün. Houston needs to get a shot off. Shepard. Rebound the Lakers. Ayton's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. It's tipped. It's stolen by Eason. Here's Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
When he's got rocket ship-like takeoff, Thompson can flat out fly.
Doncic against Thompson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
At the line for the Lakers, Luka Doncic taking 2 shots.
It's the first, and that brings them within 2.
The all-around game of Doncic is impressive. A walking triple-double threat every night.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
In a tight game, he is exactly who he wanted at the line.
Şengün with a screen on Doncic. Here's KD. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. KD's got 32 points. Lakers trail by 3. Up top, Doncic. He's covered by Thompson. Thompson against Doncic. And James with the basket on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight. Houston's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the 4th. Takes a step back. Now here's Durant. Defense right on him. And it's Shepard missing. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Lakers. No good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Rockets shooting at 51%. Really solid. Outside Durant for the 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Guys, it's come down here to a very important possession. No room for error. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Şengün. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
If they've got a surefire quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ayton finds Doncic. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Yeah, they need to focus on scoring every possession and not turning over the ball.
Doncic. It's off. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
That's his second personal foul. That's the line for the Rockets. Thompson taking 2 seconds.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
It drops. And so it's a narrow victory for Houston, pulling it out for the double. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, KD. Huge night for you offensively. What was the mentality?
I put on the gas, trying to get the money, trying to score. Especially when we're down that many points and we can't generate enough offense that fast. I'm trying to get to it. So tonight, it was no different. I felt the energy was down, so I tried to do something to help my team out on the offensive side of the ball and defense. And, I can't say enough about the rest of the guys that get this W.
And they followed your lead to that W, man. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. And now, our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Good to have you with us on a Sunday afternoon for basketball here on 2K Sports. Along with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce will be with us courtside. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Wendell Carter.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort, or who knows, but that's something that needs to change.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Jalen Suggs out there with Desmond Bane. And it's Carter in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Hawks, Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Reese Shea in at the 3, the small forward. and both backcourts in this one stand cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Carter, a screen on Johnson. Baseline jumper. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. And so McCollum will bring it up for Atlanta. Inside. Johnson finds McCollum. The three from Rizachet. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Their last encounter in Orlando.
Yeah, they destroyed this team on the glass in the last meeting.
Pass to Carter. The three from Suggs. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. McCollum against Suggs. Out to the right wing. Okongwu with it. To the paint. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
A wiry athlete, Jalen Johnson. 2 loud points.
Banchero outside. To the inside. Here's Wagner. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Quinn Snyder. He said watching tape in preparation for this game, Wendell Carter just kept showing up. Whether it was on the boards, being in the right position defensively, or even stretching the floor at the offensive end. Carter makes a lot of plays that help his team. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Suggs. 15 in his last outing. Banchero with a screen on McCollum. Down low. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
How about Paolo Banchero, Coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Here's Rizachet. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Johnson a screen on Banchero. Here's Alexander Walker. It's rebounded by Wagner. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. On the wing, Bain. Really played well against Indiana in his last game. And that one, good.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Out left to the wing. Pass to Johnson. Here's the three. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
Well, they shot it well because of how selfless they were. You need that kind of chemistry and cohesion on the road.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Here's Banchero following the score by Atlanta. It's good. Banchero's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Rizachet. Now here's Johnson. McCollum outside. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, McCollum wasting no time when he has a window.
For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Outside Bain. There's a screen. Three-pointer. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
And sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
It's tipped.
Well, Suggs is an elite on-ball defender. We don't see a lot of blocks by a guard.
Banchero outside. Suggs with a screen on Johnson. Here's Banchero. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to McCollum. To the middle. That's good from Okongwu. On the assist by McCollum.
Well, he's a crafty combo guard. You got to love seeing McCollum play the role of distributor there.
Wagner outside. Up top Suggs. Now Bain. Covered by Alexander Walker. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Black's checked in for Orlando.
Number 0, Anthony Black.
The Hawks have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Well, Stan, once teams get into the postseason, what kind of changes do we typically see?
Well, Brian, the one thing you see for sure is everybody's rotation will get shorter and the best players' minutes will go up. There's no more experimentation now. It's time to put your best players out there for as many minutes as possible.
And now with a break in the action, here's a look at some of the best passing big men in the league this season. Second, Jalen Johnson.
And I love how these guys are some of the most complete front court players in the NBA. They're not just score and rebound bigs, they can also beat you with their passing as well.
Well, that's really what the new age big man has turned into. They're not just bruisers anymore.
Here's Rizachet, defended by Wagner. McCollum outside, beyond the arc, cranes the triple. McCollum's got 6.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And Banchero gets it to go.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Hawks, coming off that win against the Sixers.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
4 on the clock. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. The Magic have gone 6 of 11 so far. And 6-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate. And they've swayed the outcome of games.
Well, throw it up to Carter Jr. and he'll take care of the rest. It's that easy.
The Hawks trailing. McCollum looking it over. Pass to Alexander Walker. The 3. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Shoots over Okongwu. And it's Wagner missing. The Hawks shooting 46% in the first quarter. And here's McCollum. nails it from beyond the arc. 9 points in the game. Orlando has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to Wagner. Johnson against Banchero. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Johnson. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Free throw drops for Banchero. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
The Hawks making a switch here. Kuminga's checked in, and Banchero drops them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Outside Kuminga. Pass to McCollum. Orlando with the rebound.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Richardson, the pass to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Well, look, everyone likes a flush. Carter Jr. showing his force.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Let's start getting loud and give a big welcome to your Hawks ball. It's your Hawks ball. Get loud and let them hear you. All right, it is team time. Get on your feet and make some noise.
Here's Daniels taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Kuminga, the pass to McCollum. Shot clock at 5. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, one of the sharpest players off the floor, C.J. McCollum.
Well, Brian, he also did a great job as president of the Players Union, and he's great on his podcast, too.
I'm sure he'll be doing games with you soon enough after his playing career.
Yeah, I just hope he's not taking my job.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first.
Yeah, for some reason, McCollum has always flown under the radar. But he's a constant threat to score 20-plus points, and he does it efficiently.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's Black. 9 points for him in his last game. And Caro outside. Wagner on the wing, defended by Kispert. Carter from outside, rebounded by Daniels.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Banked it in off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 1.
So strong at the rim. That'll serve Daniels well here in this league.
Pass to Black. Outside Carter. Now Banchero launches it. Kispert grabs a miss. Here's Daniels. Down low. Here's Landale. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Black passes to Carter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, there, Carter Jr. uses his size to his advantage and gets himself to the line.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
And that one falls for Carter.
Well, more of a classic big guy. Wendell Carter Jr. is at his best inside the paint, mixing it up with guys on either end of the floor.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Desmond Bane comes in for Richardson. Hits both from the stripe. And Atlanta with possession here. Now McCollum. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia. And he gets it to go. McCollum's got 13.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, they'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in. That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Magic trail by 5. A minute 29 left in the first quarter. Black passes to Banchero. Pure from three-point range. 12 points for him.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Inside. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Here's Black. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And Caro outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Carter, a screen on Kuminga. That evens the score.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
And here's McCollum. 13 points in the game. From outside the arc. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Well, the Magic shooting an excellent 56% in this quarter. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Banchero. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
He's looking very confident so far. The defense is going to have to account for him.
McCollum right side. To halt the run. That shot, no good. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
Jock Landale is out there with Johnson. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then there's Dyson Daniels. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. So that's the Hawks 5. Oh, a terrific shot on the turnaround.
Well, it's almost impossible to stop that turnaround, Jay. That's a shot he worked on endlessly in the offseason.
Wagner outside. Pass to Bane. Driving in. Good work there as it goes. Bane's got 7 points.
Well, that's not what the defense wants to see. Bane is dangerous when he gets downhill.
Kuminga's shot is off. And it's Bane with the ball for the Magic. Here's Black. Bane serving the D. Fires from deep. Rebound Atlanta. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Johnson passes to Daniels. Outside Hield for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Yeah, no hesitation from the veteran Hield. A dangerous scorer in these catch-and-shoot situations.
Pass to Black. To the inside. Here's Wagner. Kicks it out to Bane. Let's go with a 3. And out of bounds. The Hawks will have it. Now we get a chance to check some stats for Zach Rizachet.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Orlando making a switch here. Suggs is checked in. The Hawks leading. Here's Daniels. Hield, a screen on Suggs. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Black. Orlando's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. To the paint. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Daniels. Here's Landale. Outside Hield. Into the lane. Outside Kuminga. 4 on the clock. Hield, a screen on Suggs. Here's Daniels. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Inside, it's tipped. Kuminga against Bane. Kuminga goes.
Wow!
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Down low. Here's Daniels. Here's Hield. Tipped. And they get it back. With this pause, let's update you on the best rebounding teams in the NBA over the previous 10 games. The Magic, 4th.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Stan, you're a longtime coach in the NBA, one of the most demanding jobs on the planet. Just how much is required time-wise from an NBA coach?
Well, it's a lot of time. I mean, it's all day, every day, 7 days a week in season. But look, let's put it in perspective. It's not like we're out there running a jackhammer. Now
that's a visual I'd like to see from you, Coach. Magic trail by 4. Here's Black. No points yet. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Making a change here. Kuminga's checked in.
Now it's the lineup for your Hawks. Number 0, Jonathan Kuminga.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Okongwu against Wagner. Right side Johnson. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
And picked 20th back in 2021. Jalen Johnson might end up being the steal of that draft, Coach.
Well, look, Brian, when we see guys take a big jump like Johnson has, it's usually because they have shot the ball better like he has. He's really blossomed during his third year and still has plenty of room to grow.
Now here's Okongwu. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Philadelphia. Just 5 on the clock. Johnson inside, guarded by Banchero. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got 6 points. Orlando trailing here. Banchero outside. Here's Black, covered by Alexander Walker. Oh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
And Banchero is just so enthusiastic. He keeps raising the energy he's bringing to the offensive end.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Back to Daniels. Kuminga against Bain. Pass to Johnson. Back to Okongwu. Wagner with a steal. Suggs outside. Here's Bain. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 12.
Well, if you overplay Bain on the perimeter, he can take you inside.
Daniels passes to Johnson. And here's Kuminga for 3. Drills it from deep. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Here's Banchero. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
His first, team first.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
Risache, he's checked in for the Hawks. McCollum comes in for Daniels. Stan, you coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
Hawks trail by 4. Pass to Okongwu. Outside Johnson. From downtown. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 4 rebounds in the game. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Now here's Wagner. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Bumped and finishes. Great stuff from Banchero.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Outside Johnson. Back to McCollum. Great D that time from Suggs. Orlando leading by 4. Wagner outside. Alexander Walker grabs the board. The Hawks have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in this second quarter. Pass to Johnson. Okongwu, a screen on Wagner. Johnson for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
From behind the arc. The shot misses. Hawks trail by 4. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating from deep. Johnson. The shot no good. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Up top, Bain, covered by Alexander Walker. Here's Suggs. And yep, it's good. And the Magic lead by 6.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Well, the Hawks shooting 44% from the field during the second. Outside, Alexander Walker. McCollum against Suggs. McCollum's shot is off.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
McCollum against Suggs. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Wagner. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, look, you can't let Wagner get this deep. You deserve to get dunked on when you give him this position.
Now here's Okongwu. Back to Alexander Walker. Johnson a screen on Bain. Here's Alexander Walker. Nails it from 3. Alexander Walker's got 5 now.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Landale's checked in for the Hawks. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Orlando with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Banchero in the post. Landale's there. Second chance shot. Paolo with the attack.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, we're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time. Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. The rebound by the Hawks. Okongwu's got his 7th rebound here tonight. For 3, McCollum. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Suggs, the pass to Bain. Suggs against McCollum. Banchero right side. 6 to shoot. Shoots from 12. It's hauled in by Landale. Hawks trail by 4. McCollum outside. Pass to Landale. 44 seconds left in the second. From the wing, Alexander Walker with the bucket. Alexander Walker's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, nice turnaround for him here in the second quarter. Had a cold start, but never lost his confidence.
Here's Wagner. Suggs outside. Carter from outside. The rebound by Atlanta. 19 seconds left to play in the first half. Wagner with a steal. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Well, with his size and power, Wagner can seem unstoppable at the rim.
McCollum with it. Can't connect from short range. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. From line, they're measuring up the shot. Please give it up for the participants.
Hi, folks. It's shaping up to be a good second half as we've seen the Orlando Magic trying to take control of this game.
Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up good shots for great ones.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, but also disciplined. That's a sign of good coaching.
Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
Taking a look here at Orlando. They're right around where we expected them to be at this point. Nothing to be ashamed of. They've had some great wins. And now they know exactly what they need to work on to become contenders next year.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Trailing by 4. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Desmond Bain is out there with Suggs, and it's Wagner in at small forward.
Well, McCollum can do it all when you give him the keys.
And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
Now here's McCollum. Outside Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Outside Alexander Walker. Missed it. 4 for 8 in the contest.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Here's Banchero. The rebound by Atlanta. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. McCollum outside. Pass to Alexander Walker. And here's Johnson for the lead. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. Orlando leading. Now Banchero. Give him 30. Rebounded by Johnson.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors. Starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Poke loose. Banchero outside. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. As the playoffs draw closer, here's what the East looks like. Taking a look at Orlando. Currently 8th in their conference. They're hoping to keep that playoff spot. And, of course, Atlanta, they're tied right now.
And right now for the Magic, I really think they've been hit and miss thus far. I mean, they are a playoff-level team, but are they championship level? Probably not.
Yeah, and that's not a knock on them. This is where most people expected them to be. They just don't have the talent to be up there with the contenders.
Now here's McCollum. 16 points for him. That ties the game. McCollum's got 18 points in the game.
Well, when he finds his flow, McCollum can be a thorn in the side of the defense with how he can fill out.
Suggs, the pass to Bain. Here's Wagner. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. The Hawks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Clock at 6. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Suggs. And he drives in. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The Hawks shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Pass to Okongwu. McCollum with a screen on Carter. Outside, Alexander Walker. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Magic have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Pass to Rizachet. Outside Johnson. Now here's Alexander Walker. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Alexander Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Here's Banchero. Carter Carter, a screen on Johnson. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Carter.
This is what makes Banchero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well and screen the rolls.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. McCollum finds a Kongwu. Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Bain. Picked up by a Kongwu. Alexander Walker, the pass to a Kongwu. 5 on the clock. A screen on Banchero. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Orlando with the ball, following the score by Atlanta. And here's Bain. 12 points for him. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Nickeil Alexander-Walker picks one up.
Such a hard worker. Bain was ready for any physicality that came his way.
The first one falls. Well, if you went into the lab and created the perfect wing, it might be Desmond Bain, coach.
Well, Brian, this guy's so strong. He can guard bigger guys, and his three-point numbers are crazy. Desmond Bain, well over a 40% three-point shooter for his career.
And Bain drops them both. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. Now here's McCollum. He's got 18. Banchero surveys. Takes one from 10 feet, and he makes it. Banchero's got 32 points.
Well, he's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Making a change here. Kuminga's checked in. While we have a moment, the 2K leaderboard for field goal percentage among power forwards and centers. This over the previous month of play. You look at Okongwu, an effective scorer, third in the NBA.
The challenge for bigs is not only to create high percentage looks, but to also finish consistently. This group, they do just that.
And having bigs who can score efficiently in the paint provides a great counterbalance to the perimeter shooting that we see so many teams possess.
Yeah, the craftiness of McCollum, smooth in that mid-range area.
Wagner outside. Shot from the low post is good. Wagner's got 6.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Suggs against McCollum. Alexander Walker.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Carter, a screen on McCollum. Got a hand on it. Johnson passes to Alexander Walker. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Bain. The Magic have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Pass to Wagner. Bain with a screen on Kuminga. Wagner for 3. On target from range. Wagner's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, that's a good sign for Wagner. He's working to become a more consistent shooter from outside.
And here's Alexander Walker. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 6 rebounds now in the game. It's deflected.
Well, that's impressive defense by Wagner. He gets himself into great position.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. It's going to be Banchero shooting. That one on Johnson. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
And the Magic making a change here. Black's checked in. And Banchero, no good on that one.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
McCollum, pass to Johnson. And here is Kuminga, defended by Wagner. McCollum outside. Black passes to Banchero. Outside Bain. Back to Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. Johnson with the defensive effort. Hawks trail by 7. McCollum outside. It's hauled in by Black.
I think that spin move might have put him off balance a little as he's unable to find the cup.
Pass to Carter. To the middle. Kicks it out to Bain. There's the triple. Drops in the 3. Bain's got 17.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Down low. They need this. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And defenses can forget how good of a passer McCollum is.
Kuminga against Wagner. And Carroll passes to Wagner. And Carroll left side. Outside Bain. Lets it go from the wing. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Here's Alexander Walker. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Banchero's got 7 rebounds in the game. Bain with it. Kuminga defends. Bain against Kuminga. Pass to Banchero. Here's Black. 4-3. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Alexander Walker's got 4 rebounds now. Drives to the hoop. Okongwu with it. He's checked by Carter. Okongwu with the pass to Kuminga. Johnson a screen on Bain. And he lobs it up. Deflects the pass. Wagner with a steal. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. The take from Banchero. Carter can't get it to go. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Outside Kuminga. They set the pick. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. He's got 11.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So for the Hawks, Landale's checked in for Okongwu. Kispert comes in for Johnson, and Daniels is subbed in for Alexander Walker. Orlando making a switch here. Knocks it loose. Here we go, one-on-one. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
A skilled defender. You got to be careful around Daniels or he will make you pay for it.
And you watch Dyson Daniels on the floor, Coach. He's everywhere on defense.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the best guys disrupting offenses and getting deflections. He gets his hands in passing lanes. Effort like that will always find minutes.
Here's Batase. Yet to see a basket. 5 to shoot. To win the drought. The rebound by Atlanta. Landale's got 4 rebounds now. Kuminga against Wagner. Whoa! Kuminga putting on a show out here.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's Black. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. 27 seconds left in the third. And the call will be on Corey Kispert. That's his first foul of the game. Suggs is checked in for Richardson.
Substitution. Number 4, Jalen Suggs.
.24 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Bain, guarded closely. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. Kuminga pulls it in. Now here's McCollum. Ball stolen. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Magic out in front. They lead by a bucket. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Johnson is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then it's Jock Landale. Then it's Buddy Hield. And it's Daniels in at the point. So that's the Hawks 5. And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Pass to Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. And it's good. 2 points. Banchero's got 36 points.
Yeah, when it's all clicking, Banchero is dangerous. Look at what he's done so far.
Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Here's Black, guarded by Hield. Suggs outside, launches a 3. Atlanta with a rebound.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
On the wing, Daniels. They set the pick. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You can call Dyson Daniels a 6'8" point guard. He is great handling the ball. And let me tell you, few better defenders than Daniels in the league.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Orlando leading. Here's Black. Banchero outside. Wagner with a screen on Kuminga. Here's Banchero. Banchero brushes off the contact and sinks the shot.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Hield, a screen on Suggs. Daniels passes to Johnson. And he hits it to tie the game.
And a quiet first half from distance. Didn't even try a 3, but now he's 1 for 2 from deep in the second half.
Now here's Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Kuminga to the inside. Tipped. Banchero passes to Wagner. Over Johnson, and Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Banchero. Banchero's got 5 assists in the game. The Hawks shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Left side Kuminga. In transition, the Magic on the run. Up the floor. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And now it's a 4-point Orlando lead.
Just great court recognition there by Suggs. His teammates appreciate when he gets it to them when they're open.
Now here's Johnson. Outside Hield. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
This is his shot. The defense must chase Hield off that three-point line.
Suggs outside. Pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Kuminga to the paint. And he jams it home with authority.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like, in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Here's Kuminga. Orlando making their last shot. Pass to Johnson. Here's Landale. Orlando grabs the miss. Wagner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Banchero drives. Oh, contact, no match for Banchero.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Here's Daniels. Outside Johnson. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 8 rebounds in the game. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Banchero.
Well, you know, he's already an all-star level talent. Banchero's upside and his versatility, you've got to be excited about his future.
Kispert's checked in for the Hawks. Alexander Walker comes in for Hield. And Banchero drops them both.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
Pass to Landale. Six to shoot. Here's Daniels. Oh, got a piece of it. And the Magic pushing it up now. Jumps up. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Yeah, man, Wagner is dangerous in the open floor.
Pass to Johnson. Johnson a screen on Wagner. Back to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Outside Carter. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Carter. Hawks trail by 7. Here's Alexander Walker. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to have.
And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy has hops.
Kispert outside. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got 9 rebounds now.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. It's stolen by Johnson. Kispert on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. Sends it home from three-point land. Kispert's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Magic leading by 4. Outside Carter. Back to Suggs. 5 on the clock. Picked by Carter. Inside. Knocked loose. And now the Hawks on the break. Count it. And 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Risache comes in for Kispert. And the Magic making a change here as well. Black's checked in for Suggs. Wagner with it. Banchero outside. Buries it from 3. Banchero's got 15 points in just the second half.
And they've really relied on him down the stretch.
Here's Riza Shea, defended by Wagner. Johnson a screen on Wagner. The three from Riza Shea. And it's Bane with the rebound. Bane's got his 6th rebound on the night. Wagner outside. Pass to Carter. Rejected by Okongwu. Here's Daniels. Outside Johnson. Here's Riza Shea, defended by Wagner. Johnson a screen on Wagner. Now here's Okongwu. Pass to Johnson. There's the screen by Johnson. Daniels counted from distance. Daniels has got 7 points for the quarter.
Oh, good shot from Daniels. He understands he needs to keep knocking these down for his team.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Daniels. And a change for the Magic. Suggs is checked in and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Over to the left wing. And Carroll with it. Now Okongwu defending. Kicks it out to Bane. Then Carroll the screen. Outside Bane. Shot clock at 6. From deep. No good.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Here's Riza Shea. He's covered by Suggs. Yep, that one goes. And now just a 1-point Orlando lead.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession. Well, you talk about a full 180. His play here in the second half has really come on. You can see his confidence building.
Now here's McCollum. To the middle. Pass to Riza Shea. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Magic leading by 4. Now Suggs. Outside Carter. And Carroll with it. There's the 3. The shot won't fall. Outside, Alexander Walker. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Sometimes you just have to throw it up to an athlete and let him do the rest. That's a great finish from Johnson.
Now here's Suggs. Back to Ben Carroll. Pass to Wagner. Outside Bain. 6 on the shot clock. From the low block. Banchero no good. Atlanta's gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the fourth. Suggs against McCollum. Now Johnson. To tie it up. It's rebounded by Wagner. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They've led by as much as 10. The Hawks trailing. Pass to Rizichet to take the lead. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Suggs. Here's Banchero. There's the drive.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
There's a minute 26 left to play in the fourth quarter. McCollum's shot is off. Magic leading by 4. Bain, the pass to Carter. Good D by Kangwoo. And the Hawks shooting a terrific 56% so far in the fourth quarter. And he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And stepping up when it's clutch time. That's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. McCollum, the pass to Okongwu. And there's a 3-second violation. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Team seconds.
Suggs against McCollum. The 3 from Bain. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're losing by 7. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Okongwu inside. He's checked by Carter. The three ball. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. McCollum against Suggs. So the Magic win it. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Thank you for tuning into this Sunday afternoon 2K Sports edition of the NBA. Kevin Harlan here, joined by our analysts Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And checking out some numbers for LaMelo Ball.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets and for the Celtics. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. The guards are Pritchard and White. And it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. One thing, Doris, that should attract a lot of attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Bridges outside. Vucevic defending. Pass to Miller. Launches it. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the draft. His three-point stroke. It's exactly what you want in a wing.
Right the pass to Tatum. Vucevic setting the pick for Tatum. And the three off target. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. It's a three-point game. Shot clock at 5. And Boston with the rebound. Home court didn't seem to help any last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched in the last one.
Well, you have to believe the coaching staff made that a point of emphasis. Better aggressiveness, better intensity on the backboards.
No one covering.
A situation made for LaMelo Ball. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Brown dishes to Vucevic. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Here's White. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. White's got 5.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
Now, here's Ball. One of the most consistent producers in the league. He's averaging around 25.5 points a game.
With the size he brings to the guard position, you love to see LaMelo assert himself down low.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Had a chance to catch up with Joe Mazzulla. In talking to Coach, he discussed the hidden talents of LaMelo Ball. Coach said he's still a young player in this league, but we can't take that lightly. We've seen what he's done to soft defenses. We need to be physical. So we'll see if that defense tightens up for them. Guys?
Thank you, David. And it's the Hornets with the ball after the basket by Boston. And he makes that one. He's got 7.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
We know you all want to keep there, everyone. Once we hear you get going.
Looking at some numbers here for Brandon Miller. He's right around 17 points a night, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Brown deciding where to go with it. Pass to White. The kick out to Tatum. 5 to shoot. And it's White missing. And so Miller will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. 3-point lead. Outside, Ball. And Vucevic pulls it down.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Brown the pass to White. Releases. The shot missing. Hornets leading by 3. Bridges finds Miller. Bridges a screen on White. Miller with the ball. Picked up by Brown. Puts it up. The rebound by the Celtics. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Bridges outside. Back to Ball. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Pritchard passes to Vucevic. Nice ball movement by Boston. And here's Tatum for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. And it's all knotted up.
Boy, that jumper is as pure as it gets. Jason Tatum off a pass from his teammate makes easy work of it.
Miller against White. Ball with a wide open look. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Ball's got 10 points.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
That was some entertainment. Let's give them another round of applause.
Charlotte making the switch. Diabate's checked in. Now that we have a chance, let's take a look at the NBA's scoring leaders since the All-Star break. Fifth on the list, Jason Tatum.
He is making his mark in a big way and with big points. You love to see guys get better the later in the season we get.
Celtics trail by 3. Leans from outside, and the shot falls short this time.
And whether he's a great off-balance shooter or not, the lean is probably not the best option on that shot.
Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Tatum, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
Well, you love the way Tatum will take the mid-range if it opens up to him.
In Great River talking, Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Here's Pritchard, following the basket by LaMelo Ball. Vucevic setting the pick for Brown. And it's Boston with another.
Sweet little mid-range from Jaylen Brown. That 3-level scoring coming into play.
Charlotte has gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Here's Diabate. No scoring in this one. Here's Ball. That shot is off. Great D that time from Vucevic. Celtics have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Pass to Pritchard. Outside, White. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Gentlemen, that is about excellent concentration from Derek White. You play through the foul, now you get the old-fashioned three-point opportunity.
The Celtics shooting their first foul shot of the game. Celtics making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. The Hornets also with a sub. Kobe White, he's checked in for Brandon Miller.
One shot.
And that one falls for White. There has been a lot of discussion about the length of the NBA season, GA. Do you think 82 games is the right number?
Well, I do. It's worked well for over 50 years, so why change it? And if we do change it, it affects records and how we compare the game across eras. Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Brown. His last outing, 16 points for him. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
Right now, I'll send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017, he's come a long way. Kevin, his chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. And so here's Charlotte after the miss from Vucevic. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Here's Vucevic following the bucket by the Hornets, and that one, good.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Outside ball. Here's Diabate. He had 10 points in the win against the Celtics in Boston.
The other thing I thought was big, guys, was the incredible night he had on the glass. No one wanted any part of him down there.
Boston trail. Hauser the pass to White. Now here's Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Vucevic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, Nikola Vucevic is a capable back-to-the-basket scorer, and he plays with tremendous confidence, guys.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Free throw drops for Vucevic. Doors, some great shooters on this Boston team, but at times, don't you think they settle from the perimeter?
Well, Kevin, obviously, this is a coaching staff that puts a heavy emphasis on three-point shooting. They led the league in makes. They led the league in attempts. But obviously, your two best players, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, with their size and athleticism and driving ability, you want to try to find the right balance. They do a great job of that.
Right down low, covered by Wall. Miller inside, Brown's there, Miller no up.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
2 minutes.
Hauser the pass to Brown. Puts up a 3, hits it from three-point range. Brown's got 7 points.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
To the middle, here's Diabate.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Vucevic a screen on Miller. Miller against Brown. Over Miller. Brown, no good. Charlotte trailing. Releases from 15. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
And unpredictability, really one of White's strongest traits, including when pulling up on a dime. Nice.
Now, here's Brown. 7 points in the game. You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jaylen, it would probably be the three-point shot.
And he knocks down the first one.
What I love about Jaylen Brown is his commitment to improvement. This guy's worked hard on his three-point shooting. He's worked hard on his handle and his decision-making, and there's still another level to come.
James checked in for the Hornets. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Boy, the missed free throw there keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
Pass to White. Here's Salon, covered by Wall. White against Brown. Down low. Power down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
It's so smooth in the pick and roll. Love seeing White there with the right pass.
30 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Celtics have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
Gordon's checked in for Brown. And he's good on the second. Charlotte in the lead. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Miller against Gordon. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Tatum with it. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket. And it's Wall in the corner. Shoots over White, and Wall gets it to go in on the assist by Tatum. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Hornets ahead, leading by a point. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we've been watching from the Hornets.
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Here's Tatum. We've got Tatum. And it's Queta in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Tatum down low. It's deflected. Pass to White. Six on the shot clock. Green for 2 points. White's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Hornets.
And White understands his role on this team. They look to him to drain that jumper.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the lean, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Boston making a switch here. Walsh is checked in. To the paint. Here's Diamante.
I'll tell you, sometimes it's easier to hit the target with a bounce pass. That's perfectly done.
Down low. Here's Hauser. Pass to Walsh. Now here's Wall. White covering. Left side Tatum. Deflects the pass. On the wing, James. Scoreless thus far. Miller dishes to White. Kicks it out to James. Back to White. Pulls from the top of the key. And Charlotte again with the bucket. Celtics trail by 7. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to Hauser. Here's Walsh. Wall attacking. Got a piece of it. It's Miller on the wing. Guarded by Tatum. And they pick up 2. And now a 9-point Hornets lead.
Going deep in his bag there. Miller with the incredible crossover.
All with it. He's picked up by White. And Wall with the slam.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
They set the pick. Back to White. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Cato.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Wall.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Now here's White. They picked up 24 points in their last one against the Celtics in Boston. And it's Miller penetrating. And Boston with the rebound. Now Tatum. Pass to Walsh. The Celtics working the ball around now. The 3 ball. They get it again. Here's Hauser from downtown. And James pulls it down. And here's White. Pass to Salon. A fadeaway. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Celtics trail by 5. Now here's Wall. He has 6. Tatum on the wing. Tatum from 3.
That's Tatum's size and high release point. He's able to get that 3-point shot off against virtually anybody.
Now here is Miller. He's guarded closer. That's his 4th miss from the floor. He's made 2 of his shots.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Back to Tatum. Pass to Hauser. Miller with the double team. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Violation. Jump ball.
Just 3 to shoot. And here's Tatum for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Here's a peek at the teams that have dominated defensively in the paint since the All-Star break. 5th on the list, the Hornets.
I mean, they've got the intimidation factor down low. Their shot blocking really gives them a reputation, and teams may grow reluctant to want to force the action inside.
Pass to Diabate. Now here's ball. On the wing, Miller. White covering. Out to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Into the lane. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
And he makes the first. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Both good from the line that time. Well, Doris, there's no question Miles Bridges is a talented scorer out on the wing.
You are exactly right, Kevin. This is a young man capable of putting up 20 points per game on a nightly basis. Now I want to see Bridges take strides as a defender. He has to show more commitment on that end of the floor.
Hands it from downtown.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Pass to Diabate. There's a screen to the inside. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
LaMelo getting better at running pick and roll action. This guy's so gifted setting up his teammates.
White against Miller. Vucevic setting the pick for White. Out left of the wing. Vucevic finds Brown. Back to Vucevic. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Miller's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Diabate. Bridges outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Jaylen Brown. And you know, Brandon Miller may not have the experience, Doris, so far in the NBA, but boy, does he have a feel for the game.
And Kevin, that to me is something you can't teach. The ability at a young age to read situations well. He can mix his pace. He can create his own space for his shot. The game has already seemed to slow down for this young guy.
First free throw is good.
You know, the talent, the strength, the athleticism is all there for Miles Bridges. This guy can put up monster numbers on the offensive end.
Kobe White, he's checked in for Brandon Miller. Second free throw, no good.
Yeah, and the confidence Bridges plays with, really admirable. This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
Brown, no good. Charlotte's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Inside, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Tatum, and he goes right over Miles Bridges and slams it down.
That tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. And so White will bring it up for Charlotte. Charlotte moving it around. There's Ball with the three. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
What an electrifying game by LaMelo Ball. Is anyone more exciting than this young guy?
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Back to Brown. And Brown throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Boston making a switch here. Hauser's checked in.
With one shot.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism, three-point shot making, attacking the rim in transition, so much to like.
Back to White, lets it go from deep. The rebound by the Celtics. Here's Pritchard, count the basket. Pritchard's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Outside, White. Picked by Bridges. Pass the ball. Pulls up. And there's another one for the Hornets.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
And a chance here to check out some stats on Jaylen Brown. His last 10 games have been exceptional, putting up about 24 points per, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Vucevic up top. Outside, White fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. To the wing on the left. Pass to Bridges. Here's the screen. 6 to shoot. Here's Salon. Here's Ball. And it's White with the rebound. Boston's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Hauser the pass to White. Vucevic with it. To the middle, trying to find Ball. He gets it to him. Outside, White. Tries from 10. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. White's got 8 points.
The nasty handles of White, just so gifted at putting on a show with moves like that.
A minute 50 left to play in the first half. Inside, here's Brown. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brown's got 8 points here in this quarter.
You see an illustration of how well Jaylen Brown understands their system. He's got great command of this offense.
Bridges kicks to Ball. Lets it go from 14. Out to White. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
Pass to Pritchard. Back to Brown. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Ball. And Pritchard pulls it down.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Now, here's Brown. He's got 16. Launches a 3. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Ball. Banked in off the glass. Ball's got 21 in the game.
Wow, LaMelo is always a tough matchup, but tonight almost impossible.
Up top, Brown. Got it off in time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Hornets lead by 5. And we'll be back with you right after this.
57.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Charlotte Hornets.
Their effort on the offensive glass has set a strong message. They're not going to be pushed around, and they're going to battle and outwork you.
Like I outwork you every day, Kenny. I'm just saying.
I outwork both of you, and it ain't even close. All right, and now that we are in the later stages of the season, here's how the standings are looking in the East.
Taking a look here now at the Hornets, they've come up a little short of expectations. The talent is unquestioned, but their focus has been wavering. The consistency just hasn't been there. That said, I sure wouldn't want to meet them in the playoffs, though.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Celtics trail by 5. On the court for the Hornets. White the pass to Pritchard. Brown outside. Lets it go with the 3. Bridges with the board. Charlotte has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Outside, Ball. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
Now, here is Miller. Beyond the arc. Ball, no good. Boston's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Pass to Vucevic. There's the three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Bridges has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Miller. Light covering. Miller kicks to Ball. Top of the key. And a great assist by Miller as that one goes in. Miller's got 3 assists in the game. Outside, White. Here's Tatum. Tatum slips by the contact inside.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
Vucevic defending. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Hornets have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
At the elbow, Vucevic. It's good. Vucevic has got 6 points.
Well, Vucevic at his best. A reliable interior scorer. Great size, great touch.
Pass the ball. And the layup falls. Ball's got the lead up to 9 now for the Hornets.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. We've got a moment now to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for him.
And those are some numbers that he can't be happy about. His rebounding totals have taken a dip over the past few months. He's got to get back to giving the kind of effort on the boards we were seeing from him earlier.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Tatum with the screen on Miller. White with it. Bridges covering. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
When you are the aggressor, being assertive, very often you're going to get the whistle, as Derek White did there.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. And he knocks down the first one. And we talk about Derek White. Doris, how impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot, an excellent shot blocker, and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end. I think the thing that's most striking about Derek White, guys, he's capable of affecting games in so many ways. Yes, he can score it. Excellent passer and a very versatile cross-positional defender, a guy who can contribute to a good team.
Here's Ball. 4 on the clock. Pass to Bridges. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Tatum. Inside. Tatum.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Bridges outside. Back to Ball. To the paint. He's on target from 8 feet out. He's got 10.
Boy, that's what you call great thinking on the fly. Passing on the shot in midair and laying it off to the open man.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Ball. Here's Tatum. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
Tatum no good on the free throw. You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
Boy, you have got to appreciate how hard Jaylen Brown goes. Amazing how he gets defenders to foul him when he's going up with his shot.
Free throw good from Brown. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Charlotte leading by 7. Bridges shot, good. Bridges has got 7 points in the game.
Oh, it's exactly what you want to see from Miles Bridges. Assert himself, use that frame to convert through contact.
Outside, White. Pass to Tatum. Back to White. Just 5 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Boston again missing.
Still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
And stolen by Tatum. Here's Pritchard. And the 3 ball is good. He's got 7.
You like how Derek White scans the floor, always aware of where the opportunities are. Nicely done.
On the wing, Bridges, guarded by Tatum. Here's Ball. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pritchard passes to Vucevic. White with it. Celtics passing it around. It's Brown on the wing. Covered by Miller. It's tipped. Fast break now for Charlotte. Lets a floater go, and Ball puts it in. Ball's got 6 in the quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Hornets.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Charlotte, and taken away by Brown. Pass to Tatum. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Bridges has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And it's Ball in the corner. Shoots over Brown. Ball no good. Celtics trail by 8. Here's Pritchard. He's got 7. White looking around. Tatum down low. Defended by Bridges. Tatum kicks to White. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Charlotte leading by 8. Bridges outside. There's the screen. Down low. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, this summer we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. The common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods in the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, D.A. Thank you. Yes, that goes in. And it's a 12-point Hornets lead.
Well, that's just a smart move by LaMelo Ball. Uses the screen to shake the defender. That's nice.
Bridges against Tatum. They could use a bucket. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Here's Ball. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. LaMelo Ball came in like a storm into this NBA, Doris, but hasn't been able to stay healthy since.
It's so true, Kevin, and that's unfortunate because the skill is apparent every time he plays. He's a game changer with his size and his playmaking. The NBA is better off because of the flair and the style he brings when he is healthy.
And he makes the first. Doris, why is there so much parity around the NBA now?
Yeah, Kevin, I think the new salary cap rules have certainly contributed to what we're seeing in terms of that parity. Super teams are more difficult to assemble. The talent is more evenly spread. And obviously, it has made for a greater level of competition. What could be better? Well, what we know is LaMelo Ball is so young, but already an all-star. The future bright with a guy who can pass it and shoot it as consistently as he can.
Here's Hauser. He has yet to score. Pass to Pritchard. Three-pointer. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. They get it back. Tries again. And he sinks the layup. Diabate's got 12 in the game.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
They set the pick. Here's Pritchard. 7 points in the game. It's good from long range. He's got 10.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Back to Ball. 10 balls. Slams it in.
Well, this is what you love about having length in the backcourt. That 6'7" frame. Go ahead and finish, LaMelo.
Brown with a screen on Ball. Pritchard passes to Brown. Over Miller. Brown's shot is good. Brown's got 19 points. Here's Ball. 33 points for him.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And taking a look here at some numbers for Ball. He's been fantastic over the last 10 games or so, averaging 34 points, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. Even if you key in on him all game, he still finds a way to get his numbers.
Right, the skill, the awareness, the physical ability, it's all there, and that's what makes this guy so hard to check.
That's good from Ball.
One thing that impresses you about LaMelo, the way he reads defenses and makes the game easier for everyone around him.
Boston making a switch here. Ball's checked in. Ball hits them both.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Here's Hauser, covered by Miller. To the inside. Pass to Walsh. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Ball against Brown. Outside, White.
Personal foul.
For Charlotte, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
And one of the highlights on the season has been their ability to make free throws. How about 82% as a unit?
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
We've got 1:23 left here in the third quarter. They set the pick. Brown against Ball. Shot clock at 6. Brown inside. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Ball up top. He's covered by Brown. Back to Ball. Some solid defense from Brown. Celtics trail by 11. We've got 28 seconds left in the third. Pass to Queta. There's the pick. On the wing, Brown. White covering. Goes up from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Salon.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
For Charlotte, they have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
At the line for the Hornets, Kobe White. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls, and the Hornets making a change here. And both free throws good for White. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Hornets on top. They lead by 13. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got Tatum, and it's Hauser in at the 3. That's the Boston 5. And White kicks to James. Fires away from way outside. The rebound by Queta. Queta's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. All taking his time here. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
James against Wall. Now here's James. He's tightly guarded. Basket counts. James has got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Charlotte. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Celtics. Down by 15. Tatum with the screen on White. Pass to Walsh. The 3 from Tatum. The shot comes out. Charlotte's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Bridges finds James. Bridges sets the screen for James. White against Wall. Down low. Here's Diabate. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Hornets lead by 17.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Busted. No good that time either.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Ooh, the superb athleticism of Miles Bridges just creates so many challenges for the defense, particularly when he gets inside.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Bridges. Boston making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And you really have to like what they're doing at the line in this half. Free throw percentage now up around 92%.
Pass the wall. And James pulls it down.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Now here's James. The 11-footer hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Celtics trail by 21. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Drains it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 23 points.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
James, the pass to White. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And the basket by Tatum.
Now, this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
James looking it over. Pass to White. Second shot opportunity. Tries yet again. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Well, when you talk about the NBA going global, the last 6 MVPs, Doris, as you know, all international players.
Kevin, what I love about this is the NBA wants the best players, regardless of where they come from. There's a time where American players just dominated that award for years and years. Fact of the matter is, it's good for the game to get the baddest, best players in the world, and we've done that.
Charlotte moving it around. There's the pick. White wide open. He fires. A three-pointer is right on target. White's got 7 now in this quarter.
Puts one in the eye of the defense. First triple of the evening.
Tatum with a screen on White. To the paint. And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, another huge night for Tatum. One of the top scorers in the NBA. Jason beats you in so many different ways.
Great D that time from Tatum.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Sam Hauser.
And the first one at the line is good. We've heard some players, Doris, propose that refs should be fined for missed calls, especially with the game on the line. What do you think?
Kevin, I couldn't disagree more. First and foremost, the level of accountability for NBA officials is unprecedented. And keep in mind, there is discipline for high-profile mistakes and mistakes of all kinds. Every single game, every single call is evaluated, and you see their progression in terms of, yes, they'll officiate in the playoffs, or no, they won't. We are right where we need to be.
Now, here's ball.
Well, you know how problematic LaMelo is for defenders, always so willing to draw some contact.
Shooting for Charlotte, LaMelo Ball, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Ball. So he gets them both.
And this team will make you pay when they get chances at the free throw line. It's helped them pull ahead here today.
Ball against Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Pass to Pritchard. The kick out to Tatum. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. Charlotte making a switch on the court. Hornets leading by 21. Of course, we're in the world now of super agencies, which consolidate player representation. What do you think?
Kev, I think obviously it gives some more power to the players because of the bargaining leverage. But for player movement, does it give more power to the big market teams? We're going to have to watch this unfold.
And it's the Hornets with the ball, following the three-pointer by Boston. Back to Ball. The rebound by the Celtics. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Vucevic. Right side Tatum. Back to Vucevic. No good with the layup. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead.
That's an example of great defense. His teammates love that about him. Always why the shooters struggle against this guy.
And here comes White, leading the fast break. Miller outside. To the middle. Puts it up from 12. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. Here's Pritchard from the arc. Hornets with the rebound. Solon's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Throws it up high. It's stolen by Vucevic. Left side Tatum. And the turnover again by Boston. White, he's checked in from Boston. Hornets leading by 20. Inside. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
That's just great recognition by LaMelo Ball. The pinpoint accuracy makes it easy for his teammate.
Here's Pritchard. Tatum on the wing. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters.
And the Hornets making a change here. Bridges checks in. And that one falls for Tatum. For Charlotte, they've got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Bridges outside. Miller with a wide open look. Off target from three-point range. Celtics trail by 19. Pass to Pritchard. Outside, White. Brown outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Brown's got 24 points.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Outside, Ball. Five to shoot. The 3. Traps in the tray. Ball's got 40 points.
They are trying to close this out strong, and he's the man who's put you in this position.
Tatum against Bridges. Right a screen. Vucevic a screen on Miller. Here's White climbing the lane. Swiped it away. With the teardrop, it's hauled in by Brown.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game.
Here's Pritchard. Shoots the three. It's no good. He's now 4 of 9 from the field. Hornets leading by 19 points. Miller outside. Bridges sets the screen for Miller. Right side, Ball. And another three for Charlotte.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
Bridges against Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 5th assist in this one. Ball kicks to Bridges. Out to the wing. Ball, the pass to Bridges. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Celtics trail by 19. Pass to Tatum. Over Bridges. And another basket for Boston.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Now, Ball. The 11-footer. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Ball's got 45 points.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the Flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're trailing by 19. Our New Balance player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
And with their spot in the postseason assured, he's picking up just at the right time to be on top of his game. .132 left to play in the final quarter. Gonzalez passes to Wall. Well, Doris, both you and I have been covering this NBA for a few years. Just a few years. What do you think of the direction of the league right now?
Just a couple, Kevin. I love it. The league is faster, it's longer, it's more skilled. Scoring is up. There's a crop of young stars. I think the league is in such an exciting place.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Hornets.
Starting five must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And this will make it 41 victories for them on the year.
Wow, they finished the season series undefeated. 4 games, 4 wins, really asserting their dominance.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for LaMelo Ball.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Here's White following the three-pointer by Boston. To the left side wing. Ball against Gonzalez. Clock at 6. Here's Diabate. It's blocked. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Miles, congrats on the win. Can this team carry the momentum into the next game?
Well, I think we're just going to approach the game like we have been these last games. We've been playing very hard, moving the ball, and playing great defense. So if we approach it like that, I think we'll win.
Thanks again for your time, man. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
The borough of Brooklyn. That's the location for the Knicks. A second-round pick in 2018. Jalen Brunson's IQ and flawless fundamentals have made him a foundational piece for this team as they prep for battle between Manhattan and Brooklyn at Barclays Center. Knicks, Nets, up next on 2K Sports. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. Alongside Grant Hill and Brent Barry, I'm Brian Anderson. Also with us tonight, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Jalen Brunson.
Over his 10-game stretch, he's taken on a bigger role in this offense. His usage rate has gone up, and he's accepted this additional responsibility seamlessly.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Brooklyn, they've got Terrence Mann, Nicholas Claxton out there with Michael Porter. And it's Abaji in at the 4. Well, Graham, this is not your average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And it's the Knicks to start out. Outside Hart. Pass to Anunoby. Hart with a screen on Porter. Anunoby passes to Hart. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Can't let someone like Hart get inside the D just asking to get burned.
Here's Abaji. Porter from outside. Knocks down the long J.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Hart. Pass to Bridges. Brunson up top. On the take. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Yeah, Brunson's the kind of guy who's going to seek you out, try to get that kind of contact.
Out to the wing. Here's Abaji. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Back to Brunson. Lets a floater go, and is blocked. Left side man. Claxton a screen on Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Hart. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Pass to Porter, to the inside. And Claxton throws it down. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They traveled to Brooklyn last time they faced the Nets. Came away with a win.
Yeah, last time out, they barely captured a win against this team, and it came down to some key turnovers.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Now let's look at the leaderboard, specifically rebounding and who has been crashing the glass over the last month. 5th, Karl Anthony Towns.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Down low. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Which can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Brunson using his post moves to get the 2 points. Brunson's got 6. Nets trail by 4. Pass to Abaji. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. For New York, they've gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Bart passes to Bridges. Outside Anunoby. Towns a screen on Porter. Porter with the steal. Claxton a screen on Anunoby. Porter's shot is off.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Towns. Tries yet again. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to go. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. The three is up. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
This takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And Bridges, here we go. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And that one misses. Well, we're coming right down to the last bit of the season, Grant. What's the messaging like from coaches right now?
Well, B.A., for teams that are in the mix, coaches are asking you to keep doing what you've been doing. But a lot of that extra motivation comes from your teammates and in the locker room.
And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
Pass to Claxton. And Claxton throws it down. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Here he goes. Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough. This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
First free throw is good.
Just really impressed with the player that Jalen Brunson has become in the NBA. He has mastered the fundamentals.
And the Knicks making a change here. McBride's checked in. Both free throws good from Brunson.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Jordi Fernandez, and we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikel creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Outside man. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. Towns with a rebound. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. The layup off target.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked. That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Nets trail by 3. Pass to Wolf. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First team foul.
Brooklyn shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
Stepping the line with 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Here's Brunson. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Wolf. Here's Sharp, covered by Towns. Here's Wolf, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Yep, count it.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Pass to Hart. And here's Brunson from the arc. Here's Towns. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. To the paint. Here's Porter. Deflected.
Love the aggressiveness Bridges plays with on the defensive end, rejecting the shot.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter. He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well.
Pass to Sharp. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Fast break, New York. Here's Hart. Here's McBride. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Well, team on his mind first. Hart not hesitating to give that ball up.
Nets trail by 3. Outside Porter. There's a screen. A shot from the high post. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 7 tonight.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
From the right block, Brooklyn pulls it in.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Pass to Sharp. And here's Porter. Just 5 to shoot. From deep three-point land. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 8 rebounds in the game. There's the steal. Here's Wolf. He's guarded by Bridges. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
To the middle. A nice shot by McBride. McBride's got 6. Nets trail by 5. Now man. He had 9 points in his last time out. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
Brooklyn shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Number 8, at the line, 1 time.
New York has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. McBride with it. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Pass to Diawara. Sharp grabs the miss.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
And stolen by Bridges. Here's McBride. Here's Diawara. Here's Bridges. No luck on that one. Brooklyn trailing. 1:16 left in the first quarter. Pass to Toure. Inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Here's Shamet. No points so far. This one for 3. Connects from downtown.
Shamet locked in right now, scoring the ball well and staying aggressive.
And the Nets with possession here. Here's Toure. McBride covers. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Bridges outside. Lets it go from deep. Abaji with a rebound. Nets trail by 3. Pass to Sharp. From down in the low post, it goes.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now here's Bridges. The 3. That shot missing. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. New York out in front, leading by a point. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Yeah, showing grit on the glass is a good way to gain an advantage. They control the boards in the first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. They trail by 1. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters, and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
And for the Knicks, Jeremy Sohan out there with Landry Shamet. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's McBride in at the point guard position. Shot clock at 6. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
And he drops it first. Williams is checked in for Brooklyn. And the Knicks making a change here. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
McBride passes to Shamet. Uses the glass on the layup. Shamet's got 5.
Now, I don't know if you would consider this, but he's got such a nice touch around the rim. Maybe you foul him there?
Pass to Toure. And Dadier pulls it down. New York leading by 4. It's Bridges on the wing. Now McBride. Back to Bridges. Puts up a 3. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, he can add it to the list.
Sharp up top. Pass to Toure. With some arc. Count it. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And here's McBride. Give him 8. The Knicks making a switch here. And Anunoby's checked in.
Knicks substitution. Number 8. OG Anunoby.
Pass to Robinson. It's Shamet on the wing. To the inside. Here's Anunoby. And he dunks it down.
And you could see the length that time with OG stretching out to finish.
Here's Abaji. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here's Toure. 6 to shoot. Pass to Abaji. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Robinson's defense is always a factor for him, and lately he's done a better job of staying on the floor.
Yeah, BA, fouls have been an issue for Robinson, but the thing that he really needs to learn is it's not about blocking shots, it's about being in great position with your body and being more of a deterrent so he can stay on the floor to be more impactful.
Screen by Robinson. And there's the lob. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, throw it anywhere you want. Mitchell Robinson knows what to do.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Next, please. Come on, let's see those dance moves. Nice. Very, very nice.
teams that have made a difference with their defense in the past 10 games. Number 5, the Knicks.
Well, over these last few games, they've been putting excellent pressure on the ball handlers and then turning those forced errors into easy points.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Williams from long range. He buries it from 3. Williams has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Bridges against Williams. Bridges, left side. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. As we head towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. You take a look at the Knicks. A fantastic season so far for them. First place in the conference. And of course, there's the Nets. They're a ways down in the standings. And the Nets making a change here. Clowney's checked in. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for New York. Bridges against Williams. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Inside. Here's McBride. And the ball out of play. The Nets will have it. And Williams has got the ball here for Brooklyn. 6-point game. Pass to Toure. Williams with the screen. Here's Toure. McBride covers. 5 to shoot from the arc. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Now here's Bridges. Williams defending. Bridges against Williams. Now here's Bridges. He's covered closely. Over Williams. Bridges misses.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Williams passes to Sharp. Back to Williams. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Mikal Bridges.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one. And Williams drops them both. The Knicks with the lead. McBride passes to Robinson. Now here's Bridges. Pass to Towns. The 3 is up. Fires in the triple. Towns has got 6.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Williams against Bridges. To the middle. Here's Clowney. Outside Porter. Williams from long range. It's hauled in by Robinson. Knicks leading by 4. Towns outside. Screen by Bridges. Outside McBride. And it's New York scoring again.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Williams against Bridges. Pass to Claxton. Here's Toure. Lays it up and banks it in. Toure's got 8 points in the quarter.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Towns outside. Outside McBride. Out to Bridges. And there's a 3-second violation. Shannon, he's checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for McBride. Nets trail by 4. To the paint. Here's Mann. And he jams it after taking a nice feed on the run.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Outside Brunson. Screen by Robinson. The floater. And an Obi for 3. Brooklyn pulls it in.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Back to Mann. Over Brunson. And the shot no good. A bit short.
Yeah, I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
Shot from the low block. Robinson can't hit. For Brooklyn, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Pass to Claxton. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Robinson finds Brunson, puts it up. Rebound Brooklyn. Claxton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the inside. Porter. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. Inside. And the ball out of play. The Nets will have it. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Brian, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. Abaji's checked in for Brooklyn. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Clarkson's checked in. That one falls.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
New York has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Shaman. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
And here's Claxton. Now here's Porter. Elbow shot on the way. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Porter's got 5 now.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
For New York, they've gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Here's Shaman. He's guarded by Mann. And here's Brunson from the arc. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Outside Porter. To the middle. Here's Claxton. Good work defensively by Towns.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor. Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
Sharp, he's checked in for Claxton. Hart's checked in for New York. Bridges comes in for Shaman. Brunson looks it over. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
Oh, that takes such tenacity just to get in there. Brunson battling through the inside contact.
And there's 1:45 left in the first half. Outside Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by New York.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Outside Brunson. From the baseline. And it's New York with another.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
And 1:01 left to play in the second quarter. Porter's shot is off. Knicks leading by 7. Fires from 14. Bridges misses. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. Pass to Man. And the layup is good off the glass.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Yeah, just a solid passer. Towns relishes his role as leader of this team, wanting to set up his teammates.
19 seconds left in the second period. Shot on the wing. The shot, no good. And so it's New York closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. So stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
When I look at Brooklyn, the end is near. Couldn't put things together in time. They've had a couple of good games, but they couldn't sustain the momentum. They're in rebuild territory, which ain't always pretty.
And fellas, bringing it back to our main matchup here. Through the first half, Karl Anthony Towns has been getting it done.
Playing with that high motor, beasting on the glass. He's just out working.
You know they say effort is a skill. Well, we're seeing that skill in action.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Nets trail by 7. We've got Nicholas Claxton, Michael Porter out there with Terrence Mann, and it's Abaji in at the power forward position. And that's the group for Jordi Fernandez as we begin the second half.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Outside Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Fires the three. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. It's stolen by Hart. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. And they'll get another chance. And it's in there. And the Knicks lead by 9.
The OG has a tenacity to him that you really love. He'll keep a play alive and get a second chance bucket.
Man, the pass to Abaji. Shot clock at 6. Hart with the defensive effort. Knicks leading by 9. Pass to Brunson. Towns on a screen. Outside Brunson. Oh, sweet move. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 7 tonight. Bridges outside. To the paint. Here's Towns. And there it is for him. Towns has got 8 points.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Porter, the pass to Claxton. Oh, drains the 19-footer. Give him 8 points now.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Towns outside. Back to Brunson. It's Brunson. Work it inside.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And let's have a look at the centers and power forwards around the league who have been hot from the three-point arc over the past 10 games. Second, Karl Anthony Towns.
And we all love to talk about floor spacing. Well, this group of bigs provide exactly that, which is what makes them so special.
Yep, and once you do that, you're going to open up the lane. And with the threat those guys pose on the perimeter, an opposing defense has no way to deal with that.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. From deep, gets the 3 ball to go. 15 points in the game.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Outside Brunson. With the 10-footer. Brooklyn pulls it in. "18 feet out. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Shots good by Towns.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Clock at 6. Here's Agbaji. Oh, a little luck that time as it drops. Agbaji's got 6.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Now here's Brunson. The D's right on him. Doesn't fall. He's 8 for 15 from the floor now. Nets trail by 8. Right side man. Pass to Claxton. And here's Porter. From deep three-point range, sinks it. What range from downtown. And now just a 5-point New York lead. Brunson passes to Towns. Bridges with it. Brooklyn pulls it in. Claxton's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Outside man. Pass to Claxton. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Shoots. And Brooklyn again with a bucket.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
New York leading by 3. Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. Oh, the physicality of Brunson.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Pass to Agbaji. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Blocked. 3 on 3. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Brunson's got 23.
What a bucket from Brunson. That's tough.
And he banks in the layup. He's got 22.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Knicks leading by 3. Fires the 3. 4-3. Brunson nails it.
He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
Outside Porter. Pass to Claxton. Now man. Here's Agbaji. It counts! And the foul! It goes on Josh Hart.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater. Boy, those sure are pretty.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. They've led by as many as 11. From about 16, and he can't bank that one in. Nets trail by 3. Pass to Toure. Takes it inside. Can't get it to drop. Some solid defense from Brunson. Outside Hart. Outside Brunson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brunson's got 11 points here in the second half.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Pass to Wolf. Down low. It's rebounded by McBride. Knicks leading by 5. Driving inside. Soft touch off the glass. McBride's got 12 points in the game.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Here's Toure. And the jumper is good. 10 points for him.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
McBride passes to Brunson. Shoots off the step back. It's hauled in by Wolf. Wolf's got 4 rebounds now. Inside. Pass to Abaji. Here's Wolf. Here's Abaji. He's guarded by Bridges. From downtown, Abaji can't hit.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Right side, Brunson.
Brunson's a little smaller guard, but he'll get in there and tussle with the big boys.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
Both free throws good from Brunson. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Pass to Toure. Williams, a screen on Brunson. To the middle. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
For 3, Bridges. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. All right, let's look at the last handful of seasons and the steals numbers for OG Anunoby.
And when you see the decline his steal totals have taken the last few years, you can see that he's not playing that type of gritty, intense D that he's used to. That's a part of his game he needs to bring back.
Clarkson's checked in for New York. Shamet comes in for Brunson. Here's Sharp. Pass to Toure. Throws it up high. The rebound by Shamet. Right side, McBride. Robinson in the post. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup. Robinson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Mitchell Robinson, one of those guys who you could be blocking out, but it's just not enough with that length.
Pass to Sharp. To the paint. Here's Wolf. Here's Clowney. They get it back. Sharp passes to Wolf. And finally, they hit one. Wolf's got 4 points now in the quarter.
There's just no reason to give him inside position.
Yeah, when he's this close to the basket, it's a wrap.
Here's Clarkson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Clarkson likes to play with a lot of speed. He attracts the attention of the defense, and that's where he's getting the whistle.
New York shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. First free throw is good.
And at this stage of his career, Clarkson really knows his role. A highly effective scorer who looks to decimate defenses.
OG Anunoby's checked in for Shamet. He's off on the second. Nets trail by 6. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Williams misses. Clarkson outside. Got a piece of it. To the inside. Here's Clowney. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. Clowney at the line, 2 times.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both. And we've reached the end of the third. New York out in front, leading by 4. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, OG Anunoby out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And then it's Landry Shamet. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's McBride in at the point. Pass to Toure. Williams on the wing. Here's Toure. McBride covers. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Clowney. It's rebounded by McBride. New York leading by 4. To the paint. Here's Anunoby. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Well, the Nets shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Toure. McBride covers. Inside. 6 to shoot. Here's Wolf. It's rebounded by New York. They've led by as many as 11. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Robinson. Here's Shaman. The three is up. They get the rebound. And that one is hammered home.
It feels like Mitchell Robinson doesn't even have to jump sometimes to dunk, but man, a little showmanship from the big fella.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. And Williams has got the ball here for Brooklyn. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Here's Toure. McBride covers. And he's going for the lob. Clowney can't get it to go.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players react. You just, oh man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Pass to Anunoby. And he goes in for the dunk.
Wow, for having that frame, OG Anunoby can get up.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. There's a screen from the high post. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. New York leading by 8. Outside McBride. Up top Robinson. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Shamet, no good. The Nets have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Here's Toure. Picked it. Now McBride. Down low. Here's Towns. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Here's Toure. The Knicks pull it in. Robinson's got rebound number 8 now. It's Shamet on the wing. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And Anunoby for 3. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Hey, whatever coach told him during the break is beginning to pay off.
Here's Sharp. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
And the ball out of play. The Nets will have it. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And a switch here also for New York. Hart's checked in. And the Nets with possession here. They trail by 11. Porter the pass to Williams. Porter a screen. Williams with it. And McBride picks him up defensively. And that one drops for him.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
New York has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. McBride passes to Towns. Porter pulls it in. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Pass to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the screen. Takes a 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Porter with the steal. Pass to Williams. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Nets trail by 9. The ball's knocked loose. Up top, Porter. McBride covers. Porter, the pass to Wolf. Left side Porter. Sharp finds Porter. 5 on the clock. Drills the baseline jumper.
And Porter with good focus just to find some room in the mid-range.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
It's loud, fans. You know what time it is. It's time for team fight. Now on the court, it's your squad. Get loud and let me hear you. We got some features with a lot of greatness. What's exciting fans in the building? If you want one, put your hands in the air and wave up babies like you just don't care.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. New York leading by 7. Brunson with it. Pass to Robinson. Bridges outside. Hart with a screen on Porter. Three-pointer. Bridges sinks the tray.
And that's a shot Bridges needs to just keep sinking. You can see his confidence growing.
The Nets have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. On the wing, Porter. Perfection. Beautiful stroke.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. To the middle. Robinson against Claxton. Robinson passes to Brunson. He shoots it. The rebound by the Nets. Claxton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Porter looks it over. Pass to Abaji. They set a pick. Man with it. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 8 rebounds in the game. Bridges outside. Launches a 3. The rebound by Man.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, we take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Pass to Porter. Now here's Claxton. From about 16, and it's New York with a rebound. Robinson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And here's Brunson. To the paint. Here's Robinson. Claxton with the block. Now here's Man. And again, it's the Nets missing. Bridges outside. Back to Hart. To stop the drought. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Here's Porter. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Porter showing just great body control that time, taking the hit, but he keeps his eyes on the rim. That helps him score and finish.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Here they are, team.
For the Knicks, Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Robinson, and it's OG Anunoby in for McBride. Bridges finds Anunoby. Here's Towns. Back to Anunoby. Fires for 3. Can't sink it. 4th miss out of 9 attempts.
Well, they needed that board. They've had a hard time on the glass, but they still have a shot here.
Here's Abaji. He can't hit that time. Nice D from Bridges. Outside Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Bridges outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hits the trifecta. Bridges has got 6 in the quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
And pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Claxton against Towns. Steps back and shoots. That's good on the jumper. He's got 24.
But the defense was certainly a little late in reacting to the step back.
New York leading by 10. Pass to Brunson. Releases from 15. That one goes. Count it.
And that in-between J, Brunson capable.
For the Nets, this one not looking good. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Kicks it out to Anunoby. 3-pointer. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Anunoby's got 12 points here in the second half.
Really solid in the catch-and-shoot game. Anunoby always ready to fire.
Out of bounds, it'll be Knicks ball.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Knicks.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And this team is something else. 64 wins. These guys have had quite the year.
And that'll put a little extra meaning on their next game. No team wants to go 0 for 4 against an opponent, no matter who it is.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jalen Brunson.
It was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Pass to Abaji. Here's the three. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Bridges outside. Towns outside. Pulls up at the elbow. Off target with the open look. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
I mean, we played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensive. We did a great job. We got the 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We can see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And now, time for our player of the game, Jalen Brunson.
for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline. Here's a look at some of the stats for James Harden.
And when it comes to his scoring, he's enjoying a fantastic run. He's brought his points per game average up thanks to the work he's done in the past 10, and maybe he's got another big one in store tonight.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Ivica Zubac is out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Walker in at the 3 spot. And for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Harden. And it's Tyson in at the small forward. So, Greg, it doesn't get much better than this, does it? Major playoff implications in this one tonight.
Both teams have a lot on the line in this contest. Seeding in the postseason can make or break a team's chances.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Mitchell. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Zubac. Now Halliburton. To the inside. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. Allen, a screen on Walker. And the basket by Harden.
And Harden right there demonstrating why he's a top-tier scorer. Gets these long shots off quickly.
Harden against Halliburton. From deep. Bangs home the trifecta.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Tyson. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. From 13, it's rebounded by Indiana. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, they looked distracted, far off, distant. I mean, it seemed like their heart wasn't in it to try to win that game.
Walker the pass to Nembhard. Outside, Walker. Pass to Siakam. Shot clock at 5. Down low. Here's Halliburton. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Halliburton's got 5 now.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Back to Harden. Mobley, a screen on Halliburton. From deep, Harden. Another miss by Harden.
You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player. I am the system."
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
And the first one drops. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Halliburton hits them both. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Please welcome to the floor, your
chance here to look at the numbers for Zubac. 3rd in shooting percentage, and he's truly a force around the rim, ranking among the top 5 in rebounds per game.
And it's a strong accomplishment. 3rd best in field goal percentage. He just refuses to take bad shots. That's why his coaches love him. Harden outside. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Stolen by Walker. And even 3-on-3 break. Indiana shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
You know, I know that's an aspect they've been trying to address as a team. I mean, they've got to get those free throw numbers up and improve.
He's off on the first. And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers, Clark, maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on. And a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards, those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
Good on the second free throw. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Mitchell outside. Nailed from three-point land.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
Halliburton looking around. Six to shoot. Walker the pass to Zubac. Here's Nembhard. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kenny Atkinson and I got a chance to talk for just a bit. Now, in talking about Tyrese Halliburton, I wanted to know about the strategy for him out there. Coach said Halliburton is so quick and such a deft ball handler. I think it just comes down to keeping up with him, matching his pace, not letting him get one step ahead. So that's the game plan. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks.
One shot.
An effective playmaker and a more efficient scorer, Harden continues to be a highly productive player.
Halliburton outside. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Indiana again missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Mitchell and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Siakam.
And the unpredictable nature of Mitchell is hard to game plan against, especially when he drives.
Shooting 2.
That one drops. He ties it up. Mark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Siakam a screen on Harden. Buries the long-range jumper. Halliburton's got 10 points.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Pass to Mobley. Over Siakam. A nice shot by Mobley.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
Here's Nembhard after the made shot from Evan Mobley. Halliburton, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
That's tipped. Here's Nembhard. Outside, Walker. Pass to Halliburton. For three, Siakam. And it's Tyson with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Now, here's Zubac. He's coming off a 13-point game against Orlando.
And equally impressive on the backboards. I thought his rebounding was huge.
Mitchell against Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Merrill's checked in. Now, here's a look at the last few months of assist numbers for Tyrese Halliburton.
He hasn't been nearly as effective a passer these past few months, and that's unfortunate because when he's passing it well and the assists are coming, he is a much more complete player. It's something he has to be thinking about.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball, trailing by 2. Mobley a screen. Merrill can't hit.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Siakam outside. Here's Nembhard. Sinks the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mitchell outside. Mobley outside. Pass to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Over Halliburton. Bank shot. No good.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
He gets it in there.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Now, here's Mitchell. He has 5. Harden outside. Over Halliburton. Harden, no good. On offense, here are the Pacers. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Zubac with the screen for Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. Siakam against Allen. Second chance shot. Plays it up and banks it in. And now a 9-point Indiana lead.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Halliburton, no good.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lead.
Here's Merrill, guarded by Walker. Merrill passes to Mobley. Allen, a screen on Halliburton. And James Harden, good for three. Harden's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Cavs. Harden against Halliburton. Tyrese Halliburton is flat out special, Clark. You say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, the better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
That's good from Halliburton.
You love the seemingly endless energy that Halliburton gives his team. Always pushing himself to deliver his best effort on every play, every day.
Wade, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. The Pacers also changing it up. Toppin, he's checked in for Zubac. Aaron Nesmith comes in for Walker. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Andrew Nembhard.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Mitchell outside. Mobley outside. Wade finds Harden. Holds it up there for Mobley. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
It went up and pulled it down. Mobley soaring.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Checked in for Halliburton. While there's a chance, let's show you the teams that have thrived on the fast break this season. The Pacers in fifth.
You know, it's an entertaining style of play. And look, I mean, those are the baskets you want if you've got the legs for it. Scoring becomes a lot easier.
Pacers leading by 4. Siakam deciding where to go with it. Good on the three-point shot. Siakam's got 7.
An extra element to Siakam's game. He can really handle the ball and even initiate offense.
Merrill passes to Wade. Merrill with the ball. Still without a basket. Clock at 6. Pass to Harden. Three-pointer. And another 3 for Cleveland.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Here's Siakam. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Now, here's Mobley. He's coming off a 13-point game against New York. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
I'll tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
A different look now for Cleveland. Allen comes in for Evan Mobley. And Strus is subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. He throw good, James Harden.
Nobody quite like Harden to run your offense. He knows the ins and outs like very few do.
There's a good screen. It's stolen by Strus. 1:56 left here in the first quarter. Pass to Harden. Up and in on the layup. He's got 17.
Another guy who can light up the scoreboard. Harden is a stat sheet stuffer.
Tapping a screen on Allen. Siakam for 3. They get the rebound. Jackson from long range. The shot, no good.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
McConnell with it, and it's Harden picking him up, and so Indiana again turning it over. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for James Harden. Then for the Pacers, Huff's jacked in, and Halliburton subbed in for Jackson. And here are the Cavaliers now. They trail by 1. 1:06 left to play in the first quarter. It's Strus on the wing. Neesmith covering. Offensive rebound. And Allen slams it in.
Allen's got some old school big man in him. He's got great hands and mobility and does a good job finishing above the rim.
McConnell against Schroeder. Halliburton outside. Just 5 on the clock. And again, unable to change momentum here. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off the loss to the Knicks in New York. McConnell against Schroeder. Dives to the hoop. 7-foot shot. And the bank shot is good. And it's a 3-point Cavalier lead.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Puts up a deep 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. James Harden getting it done for the Cavaliers. And it was from 3-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. We come back right after this. Getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And we also have seen them continue to fire from deep. With the results they're seeing, you can understand why.
Dennis Schroeder is out there with Sam Merrill. Then there's Allen. Then there's Wade. And it's Strus in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball, following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. Allen, that's good. Allen's got the lead up to 5 now for Cleveland. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I would say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
And here are the Cavaliers now. The Pacers making the shot. Allen kicks to Strus. Wade sets the pick for Strus. A basket good off the assist from Allen. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
To the middle. Here's Halliburton. The rebound by Merritt.
You rarely see him missing dunk, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Here's Halliburton. Count it. Good. Halliburton's got 14.
Halliburton has a nice combination of smarts and skill. Makes him a cagey scorer.
Allen, a screen on McConnell. Pass to Allen. Wade outside. Cleveland moving it around.
Oh, man. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Now, here is Halliburton. 32 points for him last game against Orlando. And it's sent back by Allen. Toppin sets a screen for McConnell. And there's the drive for 3. The rebound by Merritt. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Pass to Schroeder. It's deflected. Here's Strus. It's rebounded by Indiana. Last time they met was in Indiana.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
Clearly, that was the overriding factor. A double-digit advantage on the boards. They just pounded them inside.
Here's Merrill following the score by Indiana. Allen, a screen on Halliburton. Merrill, and another miss by Cleveland. Pacers trail by 3. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And here's McConnell. Still yet to score. Outside for Halliburton. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
And he's really trying to get them back into it, but the results just have not been there.
Wade against Toppin. Allen, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Merrill. Got a hand on it, and they get it back. And he gets it back. That one goes. Count it. Allen's got 4 points this quarter.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
It's time for the dance band. If you see yourself on the big screen that you don't want to do, show us your move. What those moves? You need dance lessons.
now for Cleveland. Tyson's checked in. And it's James Harden in for Sam Merrill. Zubac is checked in for the Pacers. Andrew Nembhard comes in for T.J. McConnell. And Schroeder's got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a three-point game. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Now, here's Nesmith. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Halliburton kicks to Toppin. Pass to Nesmith. Now, here's Zubac. Defended by Strus. Here's Toppin. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And I thought that was going to drive. It looked good from here.
Harden, no good. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Nembhard. Pass to Toppin. 8 feet away. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Halliburton, no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now, here is Halliburton. Harden missing his last shot. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here.
And now we get a chance to check out Tyrese Halliburton. He's been on a tear since the All-Star break, going really to another level. He's averaged 38 points, 6 assists, and 4 rebounds. And his playmaking really stands out, making his teammates better offensively with his terrific passing.
Yeah, he's outstanding at controlling the tempo. I mean, keeps the ball moving and, of course, finds the open man.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. The Pacers also changing it up. Siakam is checked in for Toppin. And Walker's subbed in for Nesmith.
Halliburton always relentless in attacking, making it tough for the defense to find a way to contain it.
Here's Harden, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Fires the 3. Again, the miss by Harden.
He's trying to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Pass to Nembhard. Now, here's Siakam. A miss that time would have put him up.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now here's Harden. He's got 17 to the paint. Stolen by Zubac. Siakam with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Walker. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Mitchell outside. Down low. It's tipped. Stolen by Walker. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
So it's the Cavaliers now. Pass to Tyson. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Cavaliers lead by 1. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
It's Nembhard on the wing, guarded by Harden. Walker taking his time here. And a wide open look for Siakam. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Siakam's got 12 in the game.
And he can answer with the best of them. Siakam stealing the thunder there.
Here's Tyson, covered by Siakam. Tyson with the bucket. Tyson's got it all tied up now for the Cavs.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Schroeder against Halliburton. And the shot goes in. Halliburton's got 6 in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Pass to Tyson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
8th in field goal percentage, and they also rank right in the top 10 in terms of fast break points. They don't force a lot, but when they get an opportunity, boy, do they like to get out on the break.
And as you said, the three-point shot has been a major weapon for him.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana. And he's good on the second. Indiana leading. Siakam outside. Inside. They swipe it. From deep Harden. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. McConnell finds Siakam. Over Harden. Siakam misses. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here he goes.
Oh, great pass by Mitchell. He can run your offense, slide over to the 2 as well, giving you some great backcourt versatility.
Siakam outside. Walker against Mitchell. Pass to Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Zubats with the screen for Siakam. Sinks the three-pointer. Siakam's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
To the middle, here's Zubats. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. For Indiana, they have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one. And that one misses. Jared Allen's checked in for Cleveland. Mobley comes in for Dennis Schroeder. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time.
And guys, you have to be able to knock down your free throws. Struggling with that this quarter. Good way to let your opponent back in the game.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Mobley's got the game tied up here for the Cavs.
And that's just opportunistic basketball. Mobley carving out space and then cashing in on the second chance opportunity.
Now, here's McConnell. Hasn't made one yet.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
And you want more of this from Mitchell. Good to see him moving the ball like that.
It's Nembhard on the wing. Outside, Walker. Pass to Siakam. To the inside. Stolen by Allen. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Shoots over Walker. Again, the Cavaliers score.
And, you know, Harden's exceptional at getting out on the break in transition. I mean, running exactly the right path and getting it done.
Now, here's Siakam. He's coming off a 13-point game against Orlando.
And his rebounding was solid in that effort as well. He did a lot of work on the glass. All around it, just his effort level was off the charts.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. Following the miss by Pascal Siakam. Walker the pass to Siakam. Now here's Zubac. And it's sent back by Allen. And he's able to get it back. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cavaliers ahead, up by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, James, we know that scoring seems to come easy for you. How do you create that mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. You know, it's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. You know, I think that's what we're here for. And so, you know, guys, just go out there and compete, have fun, and just play hard.
My family doesn't think it's all for the kids, but I appreciate your sentiment. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please bring your attention to the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. Thinking about the shot. So close. Let's hear it for the participants.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race.
What a rookie class. Here we are, taking the award down to the wire. I don't know who's going to win it, but it's been fun watching them ball out, Shaq.
Even at this point, I'm not sure there's a unanimous choice. Makes it tough on the voters. And next up, let's take a look at the Cleveland Cavaliers, who seem pretty well matched in their game.
Their work on the glass has been superb tonight, chasing down every miss there, Ernie. That's their mindset.
Yeah, you can tell it was a focal point of their game plan coming in, and they've made good on that. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
So it's the Pacers now. On the court right now for the Pacers. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Zubac in at the 5 spot. Now, here's Siakam. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Jared Allen.
And plays with solid floor recognition. Siakam continues to fine-tune those playmaking skills.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for Cleveland. They lead by 1. Mitchell outside. Mobley dishes to Harden. Back to Mobley. Over Siakam. Good D by Siakam. And for the Pacers, they're shooting 43% from the floor. Now, Nembhard. Kicks it out to Siakam. Pocket 2, and it's out of bounds. Pass touch by Mitchell. And let's quickly jump to the 2K leaderboard to find out which point guards have been the highest scorers over the last month. Second is Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, this is a collection of maybe the most well-rounded players in our league. I mean, to see those kinds of scoring numbers from the point guard position is crazy.
Yeah, and that's the age we're living in right now. I mean, it's not uncommon to see a point guard lead his team in scoring, which used to be almost unheard of. And these guys here are all capable of carrying the scoring load for their team on any given night.
Here's Tyson. Pass to Harden. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. Indiana trailing here. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says they've done a great job of allowing me to spread who I am and how I play throughout the organization. The guys and the coaches have adapted to that. Good things are happening. I want us to be the best team in the league. Kevin, he's certainly taking me in the right direction.
David, I'm infatuated with this guy as you are. He does so much at such a young age. Man, the sky is the limit. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. The drive by Siakam. Over Mobley. Blocked again.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Down low. Here's Tyson. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Siakam's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Walker the pass to Siakam. Zubac's with it. Pass to Nembhard. 5 on the clock. And here's Halliburton. And it's all evened up. Halliburton's got 21.
Halliburton showing you a lot of confidence in his three-point stroke. That's something he's worked on.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys.
Please welcome to the court, the Powerhouse Kids team.
And now let's check out the standings in the Eastern Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. Taking a look at Indiana. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And, of course, the Cavaliers tied right now.
Well, I think for Cleveland, their fans had high hopes for them this season, and they have not let them down. It's been a fantastic campaign thus far, and they really are set up perfectly for a deep run in the playoffs.
It's obvious their eyes have been squarely on the postseason for a while. It'll be fascinating to see if the regular season dominance carries over.
Here's Tyson. He has 7. Back to Mitchell. Shoots over Nembhard. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
Pass to Nembhard. Some nice passing here by Indiana. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
Walker is screen on Mitchell. Nembhard the pass to Siakam. 6 to shoot. Zubac with the screen for Halliburton. The offensive rebound. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Mobley. Here's Tyson. Guarded by Walker. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Pass to Tyson. The 3. Good. And it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. Pacers trail by 3. Siakam with it. He's got 15. Halliburton outside. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Back to Mitchell. Harden surveying the D. Launches it. Siakam pulls it in. The Pacers have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Halliburton outside. Pass to Zubac. Mobley comes with the double team. Clock at 4. From deep. Walker goes back up. Here's Zubac. And he banks in the layup. Zubac has got 7 points in the game.
Boy, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Mitchell outside. Harden against Walker. And here's Harden. 19 points in the game. Halliburton right side. Outside, Walker. Pass to Siakam for the lead. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. He's got 18.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Here's Tyson. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Harden against Halliburton. And here's Walker outside. And the Pacers another 3.
A clean pass that time from Halliburton to a wide open teammate. Just smart ball movement there.
Pass to Tyson. Back to Harden. Over Halliburton. And with that shot, the Indiana Leafs cut to just 3 points on the basket from Harden.
So many of Harden's shots are either from 3 or at the rim. But he can do this too.
Nembhard, the pass to Zubac. Siakam outside. Lets it go from deep. And here we go. Fast break. Mobley's got it. And Mobley throws it down.
Very few big men can run the floor as well as Mobley. He makes it look effortless. Halliburton
kicks to Walker. Here's Nembhard, covered by Mitchell. Halliburton outside. Over Harden. And it's Halliburton missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Harden, no good.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mitchell's got rebound number 5 here tonight. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Siakam against Mitchell. Siakam passes to Zubac. Back to Siakam. Outside, Walker. Here's Nembhard.
Mobley is one of the best defenders in the NBA. When he's not blocking shots, he's altering.
And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for Cleveland?
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
Well, let's make sure we don't overlook the steals they've been able to get now. Those forced turnovers have helped them put points on the board and in their pocket.
Checked in for the Cavaliers. Indiana also making some changes. Toppin, he's checked in for Zubac. Aaron Nesmith comes in for Walker. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Toppin. Siakam with it. Allen defending. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Mobley. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Siakam against him. Siakam outside. Pass to Nembhard. Now, here's Toppin. The jumper from the free throw line is good.
Toppin has become a good jump shooter who understands floor spacing.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Mitchell outside. Allen kicks to Mobley. Stolen by McConnell. Here's Siakam. The rebound by Harden.
Well, I tell you what, he's going to put a lot of pressure on their perimeter shooters if he can't convert those chances.
Pass to Mobley. He He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Yeah, this is one of those nights where you get to see everything in Mobley's bag.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now, here's Neesmith. He's defended by Merrill. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Nembhard. Covered by Mitchell. A shot by Nembhard, no good.
Not a single point in this quarter for him. Obviously, not what they need right now. He's got to score.
Pass to Harden. On the wing, Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Now, here's Siakam. 18 points for him. From the arc, Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Yeah, I tell you what, for him, this has been a game to forget. But somehow they still find themselves with the lead.
And they're moving it up. Here's Mitchell. And it falls over the rim and in. And now a 7-point Cavalier lead.
A creative score. Mitchell uses that versatility and shot-making ability to keep the defenders guessing.
Now, here's Siakam. Count that one from Toppin.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
On the wing, Mitchell. Nembhard covering. Pass to Merrill. And here's Harden. Jacks up a 3. Toppin pulls it in. Toppin's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Can't seem to find the range here in the second. He did a great job in the first, hitting 3 from outside.
Siakam's shot is off. And we've reached the end of the third. Cavaliers on top as they end the third quarter on a 14-5 run. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland. And let's listen to head coach Rick Carlisle review the game plan with his guys.
Hold your ground. Hold your ground. Your job is just to stay in front of this guy. No blow-bys.
Now preaching strong defense there, GA.
I mean, basic fundamentals. He doesn't want to see anyone on his team get burned on that end.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. We've got Wade. Harden out there with Sam Merrill. Then it's Thomas Bryant. And it's Tyson in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers.
You've come to expect great passing from Harden. He's got a reputation for finding open guys.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's defended by Merrill. Halliburton outside. And it's off from 3-point range. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Harden the pass to Bryant. And it's McConnell with the rebound. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Inside, here's Huff. Lays it up off the glass.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Here's Merrill. Laid outside. Pass to Harden. Wade, a screen on McConnell. Tries it from the top of the key. And it's Wade with the jam.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And here are the Pacers now. The Cavaliers making the shot. Toppin kicks to McConnell. Over Harden. Good work defensively by Harden.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly
out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Bounce pass from McConnell. Huff, no good. Cleveland leading by 9. To the middle, here's Wade. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Pacers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. McConnell scanning the floor. Pass to Toppin. Outside for Halliburton. Indiana again missing.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The Pacers making a switch here. Nemhard's checked in.
Thomas Bryant.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Halliburton inside the three-point line. Nails the wide-open jump shot. Halliburton's got 23.
Halliburton right in his comfort zone operating the pick and roll. Excellent, excellent at taking what he sees.
Takes it inside. Tyson with the bucket.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Now, here's Toppin. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Nemhard. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Here's Harden. Wade outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Tyson. Another shot, and it's laid in by Bryant. Bryant's got the lead up to 12 now for Cleveland.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Here's Nemhard following the score by Cleveland. Halliburton inside the three-point line. Can't nail the jumper. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 14-6 run. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. In the corner, it's Nesmith. Pass to Halliburton. From past the arc, drills the three-pointer. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You watch Halliburton shoot. The release is a little low, but it's quick and it's deadly.
They set the pick. And he drives in. The shot no good. Tyson. Pacers trail by 9. Halliburton with it. Wade picks him up.
Nice feed from Halliburton. He's really put in the work to become an outstanding passer.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Harden outside.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
Second team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, James Harden, taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good, so both teams making some changes here. Harden hits them both. And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Pass to Zubac. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Shooting two.
The free throw drops for Zubac. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Schroeder's checked in. And both free throws good for Zubac. And here are the Cavaliers now. 7-point differential. Pass to Mobley. Back to Schroeder. Allen right side. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Drills it from outside. Mobley's got 15 points in just the second half.
A lot of focus on the part of Mobley. Gets great position, feet set, and lets it fly.
Here's Nembhard. Six on the shot clock. Halliburton, no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And so here is Indiana. The Cavaliers making the shot. Zubac, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Halliburton. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Schroeder looking over the floor. To the paint, looking for Allen. He gets it there. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Zubac. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Tyson's checked in. And it's James Harden in for Dennis Schroeder. The Pacers also with a sub. Walker's checked in for T.J. McConnell. And that one falls for Allen.
Allen impacts the game on all levels. This kid has what it takes.
Siakam outside. Pass to Halliburton. And they get it. And finished off by Halliburton.
High energy throw down that time by Halliburton. Not wasting any time or motion.
To the middle. It's intercepted. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Here's Walker. Mobley with the block. Harden against Halliburton. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, you know, Harden will do that every chance he gets. He cleverly goes into the defender looking for the contact to draw the foul, and nobody does it better.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. Pacers trail by 14. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Pass to Halliburton. A three-pointer is right on target. Halliburton's got 31 points.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Now, Mobley. Five on the clock. And here's Harden for three. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Allen against Zubac. Pass to Halliburton. Kept alive by Indiana. The lead now cut to single digits.
The motor of Walker, keeping the possession alive, fighting for those points.
Cleveland leading by 9. Now, here's Mitchell. Mobley outside. Mitchell sets the screen for Mobley. Pass to Harden. The three ball. Drains the three-pointer. Harden's got 27 points.
That's really just the confidence Harden has in himself. I mean, he's ready to shoot it as soon as he catches it.
Zubac, a screen on Mobley. Siakam finds Zubac. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Shooting for Indiana. He did Zubac at the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Pass to Allen. And here is Mobley, covered by Siakam.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Mobley with the rebound.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
Holds it up there for Mobley. And stolen by Siakam. Now the Pacers moving it up. Halliburton against Harden. 1:36 left in the fourth. Siakam passes to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
And Cleveland with another turnover here. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
Here's Siakam. Pass to Nembhard. Takes the three. The Cavaliers pull it in. 1:05 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Tyson, guarded by Walker. Now Mobley. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with size and a terrific skill set, Mobley gives defenders nightmares.
He drops the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 9-point ball game. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. .52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Walker is screen on Mitchell. Tight side to Walker. And Walker throws it down hard. And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so here's Cleveland. They lead by 7. Halliburton against Harden. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Allen at the screen for Mitchell. Inside. Stolen by Zubac.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
And they recover it. Kicks it out to Siakam. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
What are you going to do defensively? Such separation with the height advantage in that matchup.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. They both at the line. It's a 6-point ball game.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A shot by Nembhard, no good. And that's an intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. We see the Cavaliers get the win here. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, James. You have seen every type of defense from opponents over the years. What do you enjoy about that back-and-forth challenge?
Just every single game I'm trying to figure out what they're doing and how can I be aggressive and attack it. You know, I love playing the game of basketball. I love being crafty and just trying to compete at a high level every single night. You know, it takes a lot, but I'm built for it, and I'm going to just continue to keep going.
Well, you won the chess match tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Evan Mobley.
Coming right up, the Wizards taking on the Heat for Washington. With each victory, they climb another rung on the ladder toward their ultimate goal. Winners of 7 out of the last 8 and look to keep it going tonight. Heat, Wizards, just moments away right after this. It's a beautiful Sunday afternoon. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here with you, alongside Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy, and the fourth member of our crew, Allie LaForce, reporting from the sidelines. And how about we check the numbers for Anthony Davis?
During these last 10 games, he's been a menace on the defensive end. Poking balls loose, jumping passing lanes. He's been all over the place and piling up the steals as a result.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. Sarr out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Trae Young. Then there's George. And it's Johnson in at the 2-guard spot. And for the Heat, they've got Bam Adebayo. Tyler Hero is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Powell in at small forward. These teams like to get into the half-court stand. They like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore. But it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possessions.
Mitchell against Young. Outside Johnson. Outside Davis. stolen by Hero. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Hero is an instinctive player who can do explosive things.
Here are the Wizards now with the ball. Last time they met in Washington.
Great offensive game plan in that one. They put their guys in positions to succeed, and it really paid off.
And that was the kind of win a coach takes pride in. You lay out the strategy, and the players execute perfectly.
3 on the clock. Young, the pass to Sarr. Can't hit from in close. Hero against Johnson. Wiggins hits that one. Nice pass, leading him to the bucket.
Yeah, that's on the defense there. Now, you can't let Wiggins get this kind of positioning inside.
Johnson on the wing. Back to Young. Over Mitchell. Young misses.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Yeah, what a creative dunker Wiggins is. It's really fun watching him rise up and finish with power.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. The Wizards have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. It's Johnson with a drive. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Powerful. He saw an opening and turned it into a highlight reel.
Man, just sent it down with some force.
I mean, the defense basically gave that one to him.
Hammers the lob through.
Yeah, and Wiggins' teammates trust him to finish off alley-oops. His timing on these is just very impressive.
Johnson passes to Davis. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. He was all alone on that one.
Well, you need to run Trey off of his shot. If Young gets into his jumper, it's normally going in.
Well, Coach, we know how good Young is offensively, but he gets heavy criticism for his defense.
Yeah, look, and at 6'1", 164 pounds, he has some obvious limitations, Brian, but he's shown improved effort as a defender, and it shows in his defensive rating.
And you have to have that scoring ability on the floor.
Well, there you have it, their first miss of the game, but still off to a solid start here in terms of shooting.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
Young against Mitchell. Pass to Hero. Back to Mitchell. Adebayo sets a screen. Mitchell into the lane. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. They trail by 3. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
Yeah, it was relentless play at both ends of the court in that game. They were able to seize control and maintain it.
Well, those are the kinds of performances you hope carry over into some momentum for this one.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. On the 2K leaderboard, a peek at the best shot-blocking team since the All-Star break. Fourth, the Wizards.
And they've been a wrecking ball on the defensive end, racking up the blocks and really setting the tone.
George passes to Sarr. Now Young. Check by Mitchell. Young against Mitchell. Young inside. He picked up 24 points in their last win against the Bulls in Chicago.
In total command of the offense. The passing was insane, especially when you consider how many points he put up.
Adebayo, a screen on Johnson. Hero for three. Knocks down the triple. Hero's got 5 now.
Intelligent basketball. Keep feeding the hot hand.
Now Young. Consistent production from him, averaging just over 26 a game. Shot clock at 5. And it's Miami with a rebound.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Hero. Now Wiggins. Here's Adebayo. Guarded by Young. Outside Mitchell. Powell with it from behind the arc. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, you get a little more space out there to operate, and that helps him find the room he needs.
Here's Davis. Outside Johnson. Sinks it from distance. He has 7.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Adebayo, a screen on George. For 3, Powell. Rebound, Trae Young. Wizards trail by 6. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
George outside. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. And stolen by Adebayo. Here's Powell. Oh, and he can't cap off the break.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Pass to Davis. Over Hero. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Johnson.
Yeah, when Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
Hero outside. Back to Mitchell. To the wing on the left. The 3. Again, the Heat misses. Wizards trail by 4. Johnson inside. He's guarded by Hero. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. All right, Grant, coming down to the final few games now. This playoff push sure will be interesting.
Oh, no doubt. And I'm looking forward to it, B.A. The teams trying to make the playoffs will be going all out. And that kind of intensity in these games will be fun to watch.
And he drops it first. And your first NBA coaching job was with the Miami Heat, Stan. That was as an assistant back in the 90s, just a few years ago.
Yeah, just a few, Brian. And the Heat have changed a lot. The game has changed a lot over those years. Look, back then, the Heat were probably the most physical team in the NBA, and it was just knockdown, drag-out fights all the time. Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Got it. Good job in the low post. Hero's got 7 points in the game.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to share with me. I asked him about how difficult it is to game plan for someone like Trae Young, and Coach said to me, I told our players to play up on him. The more he moves and runs around, the more likely he is to get into a rhythm, so we need to stay aggressive against him. Sounds like this might be a very physical game, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Well, what you have to love about Hero is how confident he is. Some of the shots he takes and makes demonstrate that to a T.
No good on the free throw. So for Washington, Champagnie. He's checked in for George, and it's Coulibaly in for Johnson. And he sinks the second. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for Washington. It's a 5-point game.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Here's Powell. 23 points for him last game against New Orleans. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Pass to Hero. Wiggins with it. Check by Davis. A shot from the mid-range. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Wiggins got 8.
He's been perfect this quarter. They keep feeding him, and he keeps delivering.
On the wing, Davis. Pounded by Wiggins. Czar misses. Miami leading by 5. Wiggins finds Hero. Back to Wiggins. Shoots over Czar. And that one off the back of the rim and in. 10 points for him.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Young with it. Takes a 13-footer. Yep, that one's good.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Miami has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys. And he hasn't really had that.
Hitting his third shot in 7 looks.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Outside Jaquez. It's stolen. He takes it in, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Here's Hero, following the score by Washington. Puts up a 3. Davis with a rebound.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Now here's Jaquez. He picked up 12 points in their last win against New Orleans. Here's Sarr going inside. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. With some time here, let's see which teams have been terrors in transition over the last month of play. The Wizards in 5th.
These guys have been showing great anticipation defensively, and then they've been converting mistakes into points at the other end.
A minute and a half left in the first quarter. To win the run. To the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Adebayo sets a screen. Pulls up. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
And the Heat unveiling the statue of Dwayne Wade, Stan, the face of the franchise forever.
Yeah, Brian, you think of what he meant to this organization, propelling it to its very first championship and then attracting other stars to Miami. He is truly the foundation.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Miami making a switch here. Rozier's checked in. one's no good. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Now here's Rozier to end the drought. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Here's Coulibaly. Still no points. Pass to Carrington. Jacks up a 3. And Rozier pulls it down.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Now here's Adebayo. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Wizards out in front, up by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what do you think about how the Wizards are doing here?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Heat trail by 4. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Smith, and it's Ware in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Here's Larson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Larson's got his first basket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Riley. Jaquez covers. And that one drops. And the Wizards lead by 4. Heat shooting 52% from the floor so far. Picked by Smith. Down low. Here's Ware. Blocked! To the left side wing. Pass to Larson. 5 on the clock. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. And the three-pointer goes. Smith's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. The Wizards shooting about 60% for the game. George outside. And he's knocked off course by the D. So the foul is called, and he'll shoot free throws. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
The first one falls. Mitchell's checked in for Miami. And a change for the Wizards. Johnson's checked in. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Miami trailing. To the inside. Oh, deflected. George with a steal. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Outside Johnson.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Carrington. Yes, it's good. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And also, I haven't seen a lot of resistance from the defense when it comes to limiting their points in transition.
Up top, Johnson. Rebound, Miami. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Adebayo's double. Here's Ware. He's coming off a 10-point game against New Orleans.
Well, you can't say enough about what he did on defense. 3 blocks and made those shooters very uncomfortable.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Johnson. He picked up 15 in their last win against the Bulls in Chicago.
Yeah, and I thought he was locked in defensively. I think he had like 3 steals on the night.
And Miami has possession, following the score by Washington. Here's Adebayo. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, how about the physicality of Adebayo? He is tough to handle that close to the basket.
Johnson on the wing. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Clock at 6. Sinks that one from the post. Johnson's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
The explosiveness off the screen. I mean, Bam's so good at knowing where to roll to after setting picks.
Come get it, come get it.
Pass to Champagny. Here's Carrington. Here's the pick. From deep three-point land. Larson with a rebound. Heat trail by 3. And here's Mitchell. Now Adebayo. The shot that time not on target. Ooh, nice D from George. Koulibaly on the wing. He drops it from range. Koulibaly's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. For Miami, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Bring those moves.
making a switch here. Powell's checked in. Davis, he's checked in for Washington.
Substitution on the court.
Mitchell against Johnson. Pass to Adebayo. Up top, Powell. Doing some damage on the offensive end. Putting up a little over 14 points a game. Stolen by Davis. Here's Champagnie. And it's Miami with a rebound. Ware's got 4 rebounds now. Heat trail by 6. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Graham.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
First one falls for him. Hero, he's checked in for Jaquez. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Young, he's checked in for Champagnie. George hits them both. Heat trail by 8. Now here's Hero. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Pelicans in New Orleans.
He didn't make it all about himself. His passing was sharp, and he kept everyone involved.
Now here's George. Pass to Young. Back to George. And here's Young. Checked by Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot.
Well, if you're looking for someone to make things happen at the offensive end, Trae Young's the guy you want.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting for Washington, Trae Young. 2.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. And we haven't seen a new franchise join the NBA stand since the Charlotte Bobcats in 2003. 20 years later, though, things seem to be percolating a bit.
Well, you've seen it, Brian. There's some deep pockets out there and some great markets, all vying to get into the action. And we know that the NBA is all about growth.
And both free throws good for Young.
Yeah, and you know, Young gets to the line as much as any small guard.
Pass to Ware. Hero outside. Johnson against Powell. Here's Jaquez. Shot to stop the run. Rebounded by Champagnie. Now here's Davis. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. Trailing by 10. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
Well, it comes down to preparation. They were ready for that game and kept the crowd out of it for the most part.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
With the game on the line, Ice Trae is dangerous man. Young said, I've been owning the moment my whole life. That's what I do. I work too hard to be afraid of the moment. Brian?
Well, Allie, it definitely shows in his play. It's great stuff there. Thank you. Now here's Mitchell. Coming in off a 14-point game last time out. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell.
The defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
Washington leading by 10. And here's Young. He's got 9. Left side, Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Look at Davis go to work on the interior.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Mitchell. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Fontecchio's checked in for Miami.
First team foul. Now at the line, Davion Mitchell. If a player is fouled on a made basket as he goes to the free throw line, my call would sound like this. Now at the line, Jalen.
That free throw is good from Mitchell. Washington leading by 9. Now Young. Oh, Young with the power move.
Well, such a creative finisher. Young will find a way, even with the defender all over it.
On the wing, Mitchell, guarded by Young. Tries it from the top of the key. And it's Mitchell, the miss. The Wizards have gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Davis. The kick out to Young. Three-pointer off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Mitchell, the pass to Fontecchio. And here's Mitchell. Hero outside. 6 to shoot. Rebounded by Johnson.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
It's tipped. Here's Davis, and he banks in the layup. Davis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Mitchell with the ball. He's got 5. Good on the 13-footer. Mitchell's got 7 points.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
Young looking over the floor. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Free throw's good. Young.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
Now here's Adebayo. 29 points for him last game against New Orleans.
Yeah, and you see this with a lot of great scorers. When they're putting up big nights, a lot of times it's because they're making a lot of free throws.
Here's Young. Miami making their last shot. Outside Davis. There's a minute 40 left in the first half. Outside Young. Launches it from deep. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Mitchell. Wiggins with it. Hero, the pass to Powell. Here's Adebayo. Sarr pulls it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Sarr. He's got 6. Left side, Young. Stolen by Mitchell. Wiggins, no good. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for Washington. It's George on the wing. Outside Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Fires, top of the key. Rebound Miami. Inside. Wiggins passes to Hero. And no good. And so it's Washington going into the break up 12. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Trey, you've made it look easy so far. How have you been able to pick them apart?
I'm just taking what the defense is giving me. Open driving lanes. They're leaving some of our bigs open, pick and rolls, things like that. We just got to continue to do it and try to get this win.
Guys, reading the defense is something that he's pretty good at. Thanks so much, Trey.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Washington Wizards.
They're moving at a high speed. When they get in space, they really push the pace. Makes them hard to keep up with.
Yeah, several times the defense couldn't get back. That created all sorts of mismatches.
Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
Well, right now for Washington, they've clearly taken a step back as a franchise. You hate to see that. But something isn't right with this team. I don't know if it's personnel, the coaching. We're going to have to make some changes in the offseason.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trey Young.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Heat trail by 12. Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. They've got Johnson, George out there with Davis. Then there's Sarr, and it's Young in at the 1. Pass to Hero. Now here's Adebayo. Checked by Davis. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. A multiple-time All-Star. What aspect of Adebayo's game, Stan, catches your eye nightly?
Well, Brian, I'd say it's not one thing. He's a very complete player. He can rebound, defend, pass, score. This guy does it all.
And by all accounts, a great teammate as well.
That's exactly right.
Free throw's good, Adebayo.
Yeah, Bam's a little undersized for his position, but he makes up for it with great effort, athleticism, and intensity.
And both free throws good for Adebayo.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
And when it comes to assists, Young is on another level. He's got such a gift for feeding his guys.
Heat trail by 12. Hero outside. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Miami shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Now at the line, Tyler Hero. 1.
One shot.
And that one falls for Hero. Wizards leading by 9. Outside Davis. To the inside. And George with the jam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
So it's Miami now, following the score by Washington. 6 on the shot clock. Adebayo, a screen on Johnson. Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Johnson against Mitchell. Outside Johnson. Adebayo grabs the board. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Powell in the post. Young's there. Powell passes to Hero. Shoots over Johnson. Hero, no good. Washington leading by 11. Pass to Young. Here's Sarr. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Sarr's got 10 points.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this task.
Now here's Wiggins. 10 points for him over Johnson. And again, no good by Miami. The Wizards have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Sarr passes to George. And that one's good.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
First team foul. Shooting for Washington, George. 1.
The free throw is off from George.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Wiggins finds Adebayo. Mitchell with the ball. And Johnson picks him up defensively. Adebayo, a screen on George. The kick out to Wiggins. Shoots over Davis. He hits the back iron and sinks it. 12 points for him.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team.
Timeout.
They need to find some other contributors.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Here are the shooting guards with the best free throw percentage over the past month. Number 1, Tyler Hero.
It's a 1-2 punch. He beats you with his shooting and his excellent work at the free throw line.
George passes to Sarr. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Pass to Young. 6 to shoot. George with it. Picked up by Powell. Young from long range. Rebound Miami.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, the first overall pick in 2014, Andrew Wiggins has carved out a nice career as a scoring wing.
Miami shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. And he's good on the second. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. Leading by 12. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Adebayo. He has 6. Just 5 on the clock. Rebound, Trae Young. Young's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Davis. The kick out to Johnson. It's George on the wing. Davis a screen. George, no good. Heat trail by 15. Hero for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Hero's got 16 points.
Well, that's the danger of giving Hero a look from deep.
Outside Davis. Pass to Young. George outside. Now Davis. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Miami with a rebound. Hero outside. And he lobs it up top. Oh, George with a steal. And the Wizards on the break. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by George. He's got 16. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Washington.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
ahead to your Heat Squad.
Heat trail by 14. Here's Powell. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Adebayo. The putback. It's good on the putback.
That is a fierce follow from Ben. You have to get a body on him on the glass.
Johnson on the wing. Shoots over Hero. The shot by Johnson, no good. The Heat have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Wiggins passes to Mitchell. Now Adebayo, guarded by Young. Adebayo, that's good. Adebayo's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, Adebayo makes his living on the interior. He's so dangerous close to the bucket.
Hero against Johnson. Young on the drive. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Wiggins outside. Kicks it to Hero. There's a screen by Wiggins. The 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Sarr. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got his 4th assist in this one. Heat trail by 14. Brad, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
Now here's Mitchell. He has 7. Clock at 6. Fires from deep. Hits a 3-pointer. Mitchell's got 10 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Wiggins against Davis. Back to Young. Young takes the hit and scores it anyway.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Mitchell against Young. Now here's Wiggins. 13 points in the game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That'll be a second foul of the game. Miami making a switch here. Jaquez is checked in. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Koulibaly's checked in. Jaquez finds Hero. Wiggins outside. Shot clock at 6. The 3-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's George. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Second team foul. Shooting for Washington, George, 2.
And he drops the first. George hits them both. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. 15-point game. Adebayo finds Jaquez. Hero with it. Powell outside with the drive. And he gets that one. Powell's got 5. And it's Washington with the ball. And here's Young. 21 points in the game. To the paint. Fearless from Young inside.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Hero, the pass to Powell. Hero on the wing. Guarded by Young. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Well, this team relies on Hero's offensive production, and tonight he has delivered.
Young against Hero. The 3 is up. They grab their own miss. Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Young. 5 to shoot. Now George. This one for 3. And Hero grabs the board. Heat trail by 13. Now here's Powell. Hero outside. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Adebayo's got 3 assists now in this one. Washington has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Down low. Fades away. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Wiggins outside. Adebayo sets a screen. Let's go with a 3. Wiggins, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Sarr. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Norman Powell.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First free throw is good. And Washington making a change here. That one misses. Heat trail by 12. Jaquez, the pass to Adebayo. And no good, trying to use the glass. The Wizards shooting about 53% on the third, a very good number. Outside Coulibaly. George outside. Here's Sarr. Rebound Miami. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Larson. The 3 ball. Yes. And it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Adebayo's got 4 assists in the game. Washington leading by 9. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Here's Carrington. Buries it down low. Carrington's gotten his second bucket. Miami has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Now Adebayo. 10 points for him. With 1 on the clock. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's Washington. They're up by 11. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Trust each other. Let's get that ball moving. Right? Ball moving. No holds. No holds. Right?
Moving the ball is so important to Coach Spo.
It helps make the offense run smoothly. When you move the ball, more scoring opportunities open up.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Davion Mitchell. Jaime Jaquez out there with Norman Powell. And it's Ware in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Now here's Mitchell. Outside Jaquez. Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Carrington. Outside Johnson. The rebound by Ware.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Powell. Pass to Larson for 3. They get it again. Here's Jaquez. He buries it from 3.
What a setup for Jaquez Jr. All he has to do is focus and shoot.
Davis with it. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Jaime Jaquez.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Anthony Davis, 2.
The first free throw is good.
Quite simply, AD is one of the most impactful players in the league. Can take over a game on both ends.
Both free throws good from Davis. Heat trail by 11. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th. Here's Larson. Coulibaly defending. 6 on the shot clock. From deep, Mitchell. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Carrington. Pass to Champagny. Now Davis. Over Mitchell. Nice shot from the wing. And the Wizards lead by 13.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Powell outside. Here's Larson. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Carrington. Pass to Champagny. Davis with it. And here's Coulibaly. Here's Carrington. Over Mitchell. Carrington no good. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Miami. Here's Ware. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now. Outside for Mitchell. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Carrington. Here's Davis. Davis just merciless inside.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
Here's Ware. Check by Davis. Powell with it. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. Pass to Coulibaly. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Taking the foul, second team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Coulibaly. 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Wiggins, he's checked in for Miami. Sarr's checked in for Washington. And that's good as he hits both shots. Heat trail by 17. Mitchell with the ball. Outside Jaquez. To the middle. That one's good from Powell. On the assist from Jaquez. Jaquez has got 3 assists in the game. The Wizards have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Back to Davis. The kick out to Johnson. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
To the paint. Here's Sarr. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Pass to Mitchell. Powell outside. Wiggins outside. Clock at 4. Tipped. And a fast break now for the Wizards. Finished off the break.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Outside Jaquez. Wiggins outside. 4-3. That one is cash from Wiggins.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Davis against Wiggins. Davis, the pass to Sarr. Here's Carrington. Check by Mitchell. Carrington, no good.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Pass to Mitchell. Wiggins from long range. And Davis with the block. Now Johnson. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Johnson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Johnson against Jaquez. Pass to Wiggins. Shoots over Davis. And Davis with the block.
That's what happens when you challenge Davis. He can be so disruptive as a defender.
Up top, Johnson. Here's Carrington. Check by Mitchell. Back to Johnson. From the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Johnson's got 24 points.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
Powell outside. Wiggins looking around. Pass to Ware. It's Jaquez on the wing. Powell for 3. Deflected.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since. It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
Now here's Wiggins. Mitchell finds Jaquez. Mitchell, a screen on Johnson. It's Jaquez on the wing. It's deflected. Here's Koulibaly, and he lays it up and in. Koulibaly's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
And the shot's good by Wiggins.
Yeah, from the perimeter, Wiggins can be very, very efficient. You just can't allow him to find those looks.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for your new dancers.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.
What an impressive performance for him tonight, particularly on the scoreboard. But understand, the team's unselfish play, the ball movement, the player movement allowed him to convert consistently on the offensive end.
Well, they are playoff bound with him rounding into form and playing some of his best basketball. They just got to continue to play together, and we'll see if he's able to keep playing at this level. Heat on D. Outside Davis. Down low. Adebayo with a steal. Mitchell against Young. Mitchell, the pass to Powell. Out to the wing. Now here's Adebayo. 6 to shoot. Pass to Mitchell. From outside the arc. Rebound by the Wizards. And here's Koulibaly. Screen by Young. Here's Sarr from about 19, and he drops that one in. Sarr's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, you're not going to find too many floor generals better than Young.
Pass to Adebayo. Now Wiggins, checked by Davis. Wiggins passes to Adebayo, and Adebayo slams it in.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Now Young. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Johnson, he's checked in for Washington. Free throw is good. Young. And one of the findings in a recent league report, Stan, back-to-backs, not a major risk for injury, it seems.
Well, you know, Brian, I had a player that I greatly respected tell me that his preference would be to play 41 back-to-backs during the year because then you get 2 days off in between games. That really what was harder was playing every other day and never getting a break of a couple of days. So, look, you have to play through a lot of different situations and things, but I think back-to-backs are certainly overestimated.
Interesting. Something to consider for sure.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Wizards.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And their efforts tonight pushed them to 41 wins on the year so far.
They have proven to simply be the better team of the two, winning all 4 games in this season series.
And propelling them to a solid win, it was a night of big plays for Alex Sarr.
Well, he was all about the rim protection in this one. His defensive presence was felt from the get-go.
Count that one.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
Here's Adebayo, following the score by Washington.
Well, at the rate Adebayo scores, it's hard not to fall for that.
First team foul. Now at the line, Bam Adebayo.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And what makes Bam special is his versatility, offensively and defensively. He can do a lot more out there for you than most other guys.
A new lineup here for Washington. And both free throws good for Adebayo. Washington dominating the game. Outside Coulibaly. Outside Russell. Back to Coulibaly. Outside Russell. Adebayo grabs the board. So we see the Wizards taking the W here. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Well, Trey, leadership is such a key part of the point guard position. What's your focus in living up to that?
I'm a big guy and building team chemistry, so any chance I can, go bowling, hang out with these guys, build chemistry, and I think that's where it starts, is off the court, because that translates on.
Bowling, that's something I haven't done in a while. Thanks for the inspiration.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And we present the player of the game, Trae Young.